Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm here. It's Thursday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be playing SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. I don't know if you guys knew this, but, I like SpongeBob. I know. That's fucking crazy. It's almost like I was in the exact demographic to enjoy SpongeBob as a kid. But no, I've always really liked SpongeBob. You know, those first few seasons really are like something else. They really are special. You know, they're the kinds of things where, like, when I try to go back and watch a lot of shows from my childhood, not a lot of them always age the best. You know, sometimes I watch a show from my childhood and I'm like, man, this is worse than I remember, or this is, like, too childish. And, you know, it doesn't always apply. I've liked watching what I've seen of the Pokemon anime, even though it could be pretty dumb. But, you know, I've always had a special place for the Sponge. You know, I streamed the Cosmic Shake when that came out a few years ago. The SpongeBob movie is, like, unironically one of my favorite movies. I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm ashamed of it. Yeah, SpongeBob had very wide appeal. And honestly, Joan, you're a few years older than me, but that means you're even more primed to be, like, in the target audience for, like, early SpongeBob stuff. Because, like, by the time I was, like, 5 years old, we were already getting into, like, the lesser SpongeBob seasons. Maybe not straight up, like, bad, but, like, you know, not the show at its peak anymore. You had a few more years where, like, you know, SpongeBob was still pretty good. You know, it's classic Simpsons syndrome. You have a show that, like, really takes off, it really resonates with everyone, and then just at a certain point, there's just, like, a fatigue that hits, whether it's on the writing side or the producer side, and, you know, it happens. SpongeBob is still fucking going, though. It's been 21 years. That's 21 years. No, it's been 21 years since the movie. It's actually been, like, 26 years. I think that's fair, also. I mean, Rugrats was very popular at the time. Rugrats is, like, slightly before my time, but I know that Rugrats was, like, unreasonably popular. It's not the only reason this kind of thing happened, but I feel like Rugrats is, like, partially responsible for why, like, TV shows got obsessed with, like, turning things into babies. Obviously, it wasn't the catalyst. The catalyst would have been, it would have been Muppet Babies. Fucking Muppet Babies is the catalyst for every single piece of media having a babies version. But, you know. Can we add Baby Mr. Peanut to the channel emotes? Is that like a 7TV emote? Streamed this game when it came out in 2020 and it made you start saying SpongeBob is so famous and everybody knows him forever? It's true. SpongeBob is so famous and everybody knows him. Off is tomorrow. Damn, if I knew that, I probably would have tried to fit it into my streams for August. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I still have to finish Yakuza, and I'm starting this. Damn, I didn't even think about that. And next week, we're gonna be starting the Pokemon Soul Link with, Joan. Damn. I didn't realize Off was this month. That's my bad. I mean, I'm not, like, an off head to begin with. I, like, played the first hour of it. How many... We need to, like, start a definitive list of, like, games that I have played for 1 hour. Because there's, like, a shocking amount. I think that's part of the reason I have, like, a good, like, feel on, like, a lot of different video games, is that I've played a lot of different video games for, like, 1 hour. But Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, I beat, okay? I'm a real sponge head. Why don't we get started, though? Let me open up the game. I think this game actually has an original soundtrack as opposed to Cosmic Shake, which just used music from the show. Why is Windows Firewall trying to protect me from SpongeBob? Windows Firewall has blocked some features of SpongeBob on all public and private networks. Dude, what the fuck is SpongeBob trying to do to my computer? I can't possibly imagine what would be going on. Okay. I have to put it in a window real quick. Oh, it's playing the theme song. It is playing the theme song, which is definitely gonna get me claimed. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You can keep it. VOD destroyed? Nah, it'll be chill. If fucking Viacom gets on my case about the SpongeBob SquarePants theme song, I'm literally gonna be like, don't put it in the fucking game then. Don't put it in your fucking game. It is! It's literally a joke from the show. What the hell? Why is it like that? Okay, maybe I have to do game capture. Sometimes you have to stop fucking around and do game capture. Why is it so big? You don't have to be that big. Alright. SpongeBob. SpongeBob. Yeah, I played this game for the first time about a year and a half ago on my Steam Deck, and I liked it. I didn't like it as much as Cosmic Shake, but I liked it.
Today it will be transformed. Horror, wherein our little yellow friend will play the starring role.
Theater of pure horror.
Today is the big day. I have devised an ingenious plan to finally steal the Krabby Patty formula. And if Bikini Bottom happens to get demolished in the process, oh well.
This plankton model is like a little gross.
I'll clone an army of robots that will wreak mayhem and destruction at my command. One last review of the checklist. Let's see. Item number 1, is Plankton a genius? Answer yes. Okay, checklist complete. Throw in the switch.
I also did think this was a war game.
Welcome, my perfectly obedient robot.
Let me lower the game volume a little bit. Sorry, you're not getting Plankton's cool audio. I did not have the GBA version. I didn't have either version of this game as a kid. I had the movie game on GBA. And I beat that on stream like a couple years back.
Wouldn't it be great if we had real robots to play with, Patrick? I think mine, Robo Jr. or Zorlon, or maybe Frankie.
The character models in this game look slightly off compared to the Cosmic Shake, which, to be fair, is kind of in line with Battle for Bikini Bottom. The Battle for Bikini Bottom models are, like, kind of fucked up. Yeah, they look a little uncanny. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. I think there is the impression that this remake was a little rushed. Um,
Okay.
and it was also, I think part of it was that it launched, like, early during COVID, and they probably didn't have the time to polish it like they wanted to.
So, okay is the magic wishing word?
Used to be Alakazama Alabala Restart Tikitana Fushbar Griddle Bits von Wiederschlosser, but I kept forgetting it.
Are you sure this'll work?
Sure. Last week I only had one big cookie crumb and I was really hungry. So I put my cookie crumb in the magic wishing shell. Then I said the magic wishing word and shook it. And in the morning I had lots of little cookie crumbs.
Dude, he's kind of a genius. Fuck, hold on.
To be the best ever.
Fuck. Sorry about that.
Gonna play with robots, gonna play with robots, gonna play with robots, gonna play with. Wow! Gary, did you do that?
Your bikini bottom stinks. Can tell this wasn't written by the core SpongeBob team since the jokes are a little weaker.
I think I'm gonna have to learn a lot in order to fix this mess.
That didn't line up with the caption at all. Oh wait, it did.
What a fantastic idea! These signs will provide important tips to help me out. How do I read the signs? Oh, okay. Press this button to read the signs. So if I want to come back and talk to you again, just walk up to you and press this button. I'd better get started now, Gary. I think this is
You can tell this game was multi-plat. They didn't want to record multiple lines. They were just like, fucking figure it out.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Alright, SpongeBob, you don't need to go that crazy about it. How you guys doing, though? How's your guys' Thursday? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'll admit, I had a little bit of a rough night after stream, but it ended up okay. So, it doesn't even matter. And there's typewriter.
A note from Mr. Krabs. And it even smells sweaty, just like him.
Yeah?
Ahoy there, SpongeBob! As a faithful crew member of the Krusty Krab, you've been, promoted to head shiny object.
I love how fake this Mr. Krabs voice is. They could not get... they could not get the actual voice actor for Mr. Krabs.
Wow! A promotion!
That's right, a promotion. So what this here new job entails is you collecting all these shiny objects.
Is that what happened?
Behind and bringing them to me. Now stop seahorsing around and get busy collecting.
It is important to persevere, even though life is a fuck. I wish you luck, Tony. I wish you luck. Did I see the emo? Yeah, I did. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to disappear. Someone remind me when I'm doing the VOD for this to cut out this part. We're adding Baby Nut. Actually, can we, like, change the name of the emote? I said it out loud, and then I was like, wait, that's, like, really bad. Unless that's what they called it. I don't know, just Baby Peanut works. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony. I know you're always on my side. They just have, like, a random picture from one of the episodes. I don't even think that's a real picture of SpongeBob. I think that's from, like, a dream sequence. How does he have a picture of that? I know that's from the episode with Mystery. Does he actually have the hair? You may see how well SpongeBob is doing by pressing right trigger. Always remember, you can check out how well SpongeBob is doing right now. Yeah, hashtag sponge check. Fuck, I forgot something. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be quick this time, I promise. I told you I'd be quick this time. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, now we can finally play the video game. SpongeBob's cool video game. Oh, I have to sign in to 7TV. Alright, there you go. Now you can put Baby Peanut in chat.
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed.
Why does SpongeBob just have a picture of the one Sandy render? Hold on, what face was he doing? He has some fun idle animations. See, he's grooving. He's fucking grooving. It's his friend. Is this kind of like, I don't know. The fact that it's like the generic Sandy render is literally when she hits the key art pose.
All my old comic books. This is where I keep all my old comic books.
Thanks, SpongeBob. I heard you the first time, bud.
Where I keep all my old comic books.
Okay, SpongeBob.
Presents.
He is a chatty guy. Press Y when on the ground, and SpongeBob will do a bubble bash attack. Okay.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
He's kind of right, though. He is kind of right about that. It's just a photorealistic portrait of Sandy he painted. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, the air bash is interesting. Come on, I'm running out of time here.
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
Well, that was just for Patrick's sock. Not even the golden spatula. Oh, he's got the one picture of him with the hair. SpongeBob got some random ass pictures in his house. Hi, Gary.
Give me some credit, Gary. I remember. Press this button to read the signs.
Oh, I got the achievement for collecting everything in SpongeBob's house. Did I not have that achievement? I literally played through this entire game on my Steam Deck. Did I not collect Patrick's sock? Is that the problem? Really giving I collected animation cells and pinned them on the wall? True. Okay, this Gary portrait makes sense. That's the guy who's trying to get into the salty spittoon, but they think he's SpongeBob, so they won't let him in.
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed.
So why the fuck does SpongeBob have a picture of him? Dude, SpongeBob's crazy.
There's nothing like the sounds of your own neighborhood.
In his room, no less.
Go away, SpongeBob. You're polluting my thinking space.
Trying to steal the Krabby Patty formula again, eh, Plankton? Well, you won't get away with it.
I've got bigger fish to fry. I've got to figure out how to regain control of the chum bucket from those robots.
Where did they come from?
Where? I don't know. Not for me, though, that's for sure. They just showed up out of nowhere and started calling me rude names and throwing things. They even bent all my spoons.
Are your robots psychic?
My children.
That's terrible.
Oh, won't you help me stop them? Before they bend all my forks.
Not the forks! Of course I'll help. But wait, I'm supposed to collect a whole lot of golden spatulas.
Golden spatulas, eh? SpongeBob, if you can get me back into the chum bucket, I'll give you a bucket full of golden spatulas. In your dreams.
Not the forks.
You've got a deal.
Dude, I can stand on top of Plankton. Okay, no I can't. I bounce off when I do. Honestly, this might be the biggest Plankton's ever been.
It shines.
Hey, SpongeBob!
Oh, hi, Bubble Buddy.
You a bubble hand.
Bubble Buddy.
You see, you're going to need to learn some new bubble-blowing moves if you're going to journey to the 9th dimension and defeat a giant monkey man.
But all I need to do is figure out how to get rid of these robots.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I've been in the soap bottle a little too long.
Yeah, what is he talking about? Is he crazy?
Something about new bubble moves.
Right! Press this button, and you'll launch yourself straight up in the air with bubble power that defeats anything that is directly above you. Try it out!
Well, I already knew that. They teach you that in the house. Do they need to teach me it again? Just want to make sure you didn't forget?
Don't forget.
Okay. Guys, I have a feeling I'm not supposed to be going up here. Does anybody else get that feel? Oh, hi, Patrick.
Hey, Patrick. Nice sock.
What song?
The one you're standing on.
Oh, that one. It's lost.
Well, if that one's lost, where are your other socks?
Oh, they're more lost. A bunch of robots came through here and stole my whole sock collection. I could use some help getting them back.
Sure thing, Patrick. What are best friends for?
Why did he get out a giant bubble wand when he said that?
For every 10 socks you bring back to me, I'll give you a golden turkey basted.
You mean spatula?
Bless you.
Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry.
Patrick needs to go fuck himself.
Love opening presents.
He's brandishing a weapon. Bubble blowing is kind of like weaponized in the SpongeBob universe. Like the one episode where SpongeBob's doing the bubble stand and he blows the giant elephant into Squidward's house. That was like nuclear warfare. That was fucked up.
Pairs of underwear. This is great. Fresh like a spring breeze.
Oh, no. Well, yeah. Patrick said it was a giraffe. Sorry. For a second I was like, wait, am I creating a false memory of SpongeBob's fucking bubbles? I don't know if I have enough time for this. I do. Nah, it's fine. It's chill. I can do anything. I love how fake this game world feels. This is like the fakest version of Bikini Bottom that exists. Like, Goo Lagoon is not behind Patrick's house. That has never been part of the canon. How do you approach the Sky Tikis without them disappearing? I think you have to do the bowling power-up that you get later.
Place to experience nature at its most raw, and sometimes a bit tender from the stings.
Oh, you have to walk slow at them? Why is Squidward here? He doesn't even like jellyfish.
Squidward, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay, you barnacle hag. Do I look like I'm okay?
Well, your nose does look pretty big. I mean, bigger than usual because it's usually pretty big. And you look skinny. And oh my gosh, you're bald!
You don't have to emote like that, SpongeBob.
Always been bald, but now I'm stung all over.
Well, according to the jellyfish...
You know, I never even really thought about the fact that Squidward is bald.
Effectively by applying a thick layer of king jellyfish jelly to the affected areas. King jellyfish?
Well, I guess you're on the scale, sport mountain.
Who the fucking SpongeBob isn't bald?
Vicious tentacles of king jellyfish.
That's true. That's true. I'm trying to even think.
Bald out here in excruciating pain.
Oh god, they're all like bald. Pearl, yeah. The show version of King Neptune. Not the movie version of King Neptune. Although I guess he technically still has some hair. But he's also balding.
You do that! Don't worry, Squidward. I'll bring back that king jellyfish jelly for you to rub all over yourself.
Alright, SpongeBob, you don't have to say it like a pervert. Is an NPC here that dabs? Yeah, one of the weird things about like the modern like SpongeBob games is that they really dip into like the memeability of SpongeBob, and it's like, I don't know, it's like kind of cute, but at the same, it gets a little much sometimes. It's like, all right, yeah, we all know this shit. It's giving SpongeBob Magic the Gathering cards. Yeah, non-bald King Neptune came first.
Can't jellyfish today.
And, like,
Using her robot.
I don't remember what the exact reason for the redesign in the SpongeBob movie was. I'm sure there is a reason for the redesign in the movie, but I couldn't tell you what it is.
Take that! I love opening presents.
Me too, SpongeBob. Me fucking too. Oh! You always thought the first king was Poseidon and the movie one was Neptune? No, they're both King Neptune. They're just, like, very, very radically different designs. Oh, true. He gets taken to the Poseidon. That was like the Fry Cook Games episode, right? Honestly, it'd be cool if THQ did a remake of the movie game. But I wonder if that, like, is tied up in, like, a bit more licensing. But I feel like, I don't know, is the SpongeBob movie not Paramount? Is it because of copyright reasons? That's still so bizarre to me, because it's like, isn't it, like, all Paramount? Who distributed the SpongeBob movie? If not Paramount? Pretty sure it was Paramount. So what's like the specific like copyright reason that they couldn't use the show design of King Neptune? It just calls it a firewall? I see. Only Patrick can use the Freezy Fruit. Only Link can defeat Ganon. IP law is sometimes weird and different between shows and movies. I guess so. I guess so.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm gonna be here for like less than 60 minutes, mainly because I'm also planning on playing Dokapon with some friends today.
Oh, understandable.
But
Understandable.
yeah, I know. So the reason I haven't played Cosmic Shake, and I did play the movie game. I actually like the movie game a decent bit, but I do think I like Bikini Bottom better, and I admit it's almost entirely because Bikini Bottom was the one I played first.
I feel like a lot of people prefer Battle for Bikini Bottom, though. Like, it's part of the reason why it was chosen for a remake over, like, the movie game or any of the stuff that came before it.
Okay, not remaking the fucking, like, what is it, fucking Flying Dutchman attack or whatever the fuck that original one made. That one was just a good decision because that game kind of stunk.
Mm-hmm.
but not remaking the movie game, that one smells to me like it's in a similar copyright hell situation, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, I know that Paramount does own all that stuff, but I don't know, maybe they have to, like, renegotiate with THQ Nordic. And especially considering that, like, THQ Nordic only really gets to do all of this because for some reason they have the right to make these kinds of games while every other Nickelodeon game is being made by fucking Game Mill Entertainment.
Yeah. Fucking
So, like,
Game
maybe they
Mill.
don't want to, like, push it and then have, like, Paramount go, like, yeah, no, let's have Game Mill make this instead.
You got the Peak Trick Star game, though.
Was that THQ or was that Game Mill?
That was Game Mill.
Oh. But that game wasn't that bad.
I've heard
was
it was
really
okay,
weird.
yeah.
It was really weird, but that's the thing about Game Mill is that I have no idea what they're trying to do as a company. But for, like, these licensed games, it seems like they're, like, especially when it's, like, the big name stuff like, Nazba, they, like, want it to be, like, somewhat passable, but, like, by and far, their output is shit, and their name is, like, so bad. Like, they state what they're about by the name of their company. They are a mill that makes games.
It really is, like, it's a bit on the nose. Dude, not the meat robot.
There is also something about this game. Obviously, I first played it on Switch, where its performance was ass. But, I don't know. There's something about how they retranslated a lot of these animations that make it seem less fluid than it did on Xbox. I don't know, though. Also, so much of the footage of the OG game comes on, like, GameCube, because, of course, that's the easiest of the three there to emulate right now.
Yeah.
So, like, I can't really compare if, like, maybe they retouched some stuff for Xbox or anything. I like, doubt it. But the Xbox also got, like, a couple of weird third versions for games that came out on all three systems.
Mm-hmm. Only Patrick can put tinfoil in the microwave.
Tis Richard.
It's so funny that when you fall in the water, it just plays like the Half-Life death sound.
Yeah, that is really funny. Like, I know it's supposed to be... Like, I never parsed it in my mind as the Half-Life death sound, because it is just, like, a flat line, right? Like, that's a very well-known sound effect. Phrasing it as the Half-Life death sound is, like, kind of funny.
I mean, it's true, though. It is true.
It is. This game also really looks like they put the saturation way the fuck up. Which honestly isn't half bad. It's more fitting for the game, but I remember the pinks in this level being way more pink and a lot less purple.
Mm-hmm. It's half similar to the life-death sound. That's true. That's facts.
Another thing that's weird about the game is the fucking combo system.
Fake
game
ass
came out in,
combo
like,
system.
it's a really fake ass combo system. This game came out in like 2003 or so, right? Like
Yeah.
originally. So that was definitely in the base game, and part of me thinks like, was someone at Heavy Iron like looking at fucking Devil May Cry and thought, yo, this game needs a combo system?
Who could
And all
blame
it
them,
does
really?
is like add extra shiny things at the end of your combo.
This is goo. SpongeBob and Patrick can't swim, so don't let them fall into the goo.
I love that that's their explanation for, one, why it's called Goo Lagoon, and two, why there's water underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is just heavy water that's probably pollution.
I feel like a new sponge.
The goo. Yeah, it's like a tar or a viscous sludge.
It's like Viscous from Deadlock.
I don't know.
Shit,
who
I
that
referenced
is.
the MOBA. I think I need to die.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're killing you tonight. Are Morgan and Joan even friends anymore?
Yeah, I took down the image I had of your PNG tuber in my room, like SpongeBob has a picture of Sandy in his room. I took that down because we're no longer friends.
Fuck.
One thing I definitely remember about this game is that in the fucking original game, and in this game, I think, if SpongeBob's like anywhere near a robot, he will run around like he's scared for his fucking life.
Because he is. Oh yeah, doesn't Mermaid Man also have a fake voice?
Oh yeah, really fake voice. Which, I don't know if by the time his original voice actor, like, died already when this game released in, like, 2021. But, like, yeah.
Well, I mean, I think it was fake in the original as well.
Yeah, it was fake in the original. So they couldn't even redo it, right?
Yeah, but they didn't redo Mr. Krabs either, so I think they were just refusing to redo any of the lines.
Yeah, fair enough. Save some money, save some dosh.
It had something to do with massaging my feet.
Well, if massaging your feet will save Patrick, then massage I must.
Help! They're making me hit myself!
Oh, Ernest Borgnine died in 2012? Damn.
By clipping my toenails?
Here I come, Patrick!
Damn, that's like ages ago.
I love opening presents.
I wonder if Joe White voices, Mermaid Man in the, like, show now.
I don't know, maybe they just don't do episodes with Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy anymore.
That'd be sad.
That was a ton of
That would be. They are a very fun part of the cast.
It's the sock. SMH.
Yeah, I don't think I can get the sock
Nope.
as SpongeBob. You need to get to Patrick to help him, but he's unreachable. Maybe these switches will create a way. The robots are guarding them heavily. You have to battle through. Well, it is the battle for Bikini Bottom.
fresh like a spring breeze.
Is it the part of the game that plays the song? Yes. It's the fucking, like, the song that low-key reminds me of the fucking Target, Break the Targets song from Melee.
Oh, yeah. I can hear it. If you die, I think it stops playing, though. This is just playing
Really?
the Jellyfish Field song.
I feel like a new sponge. It shines.
I do miss the glide from Cosmic Shake.
Did
SpongeBob.
Cosmic Shake let you play as Sandy?
No, Cosmic Shake is exclusively SpongeBob.
Like a spring breeze.
Ah.
But you have a glide with the Krusty Krab pizza.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about this game is that this was also the age in the console that I played a lot of Spider-Man 2 on, and having another character that could like lasso onto things and move like that was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it was definitely worse than Spider-Man 2.
Hey, SpongeBob.
Whew, thank goodness you're safe.
Spider-Man isn't as porous as SpongeBob is, though.
Well, of course, SpongeBob.
That's true.
Thank you.
Well,
And it's also less of a platformer game.
Oh yeah, I found this for you. I don't know what it is, but it looks important.
thanks, Patrick. I tell you what, all that running around has left me pooped. Why don't you
Hi.
continue on for a bit?
Hi.
Hi, Jen.
Hey,
Okay.
I was just gonna pop in because I need to do something, but have you guys seen the Labubu Northern Lion?
Oh yeah, the Labubu Stare.
Yeah, no, like someone made a. Well, the Labubu Stare is pretty good, but you should check out the Northern Lion as a Labubu. I think you should pull this up on stream. Like I think people
Why?
should, like, know about this.
That's like an insane state. Why do you think I would have to pull up the Northern Lion Labubu on my stream?
Why not?
I don't understand.
I just think it's a good idea.
This is the motherfucker Morgan stream. This is not the Northern Lion stream.
Bald Hanbok, Northern Lion, Labubu, Bulgogi, Kimbap at a GSL Finals in Korea. What?
You don't have to be the Northern Lion to only talk about Northern Lion. Come on, show the community the Labubu Northern Lion.
Why
You
are
can
you
all
wearing
enjoy.
like a traditional Chinese dress?
It's not Chinese, it's Korean.
Oh, okay.
I'm throwing watermelons with Patrick right now. I've got things to do.
You don't want to show the Labubu Northern Lion? Do I really have to do this myself?
Why do you want me to pull up the Northern Lion Labubu image that badly?
Can you do it for me? I just thought it'd be funny.
Almighty Rob, I am at your command.
Please. Oh, also you're not screen sharing to Discord if
I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
Joan said she would only be here for like an hour, and you said you were gonna disappear, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
There. Are you happy?
I'm very happy.
Did
Thank
that
you,
did
dear.
that did that
Thank you
enrich
so
our
much.
lives?
Thank you so much. Yes, you enriched everybody's lives here. What a wonderful moment we've shared together here. All right, I'm gonna hop off. Bye. Have fun.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, hi there, Mr. Plankton. Are you going to vaporize me today? I was in an undesirable position yesterday, and all my neck hurts.
Heed my words, my large future minion. Go into Jellyfish Cave. Follow the instructions on the signs that you see. At the end of the caves, you'll still be a big pink idiot, but you'll know enough to help defeat the robots and get me back into the chum bucket.
Well, then will you vaporize me?
I might spare your life so I can force you to work in my sweatshop making low-quality design and knockoff wallets.
Oh, thank you.
Patrick loves shitty designer wallets. This is a very tutorial-ass level.
Yeah, I mean, it is the first level in the game.
Yeah.
Oh man, I did not know that Northern Lion spoke Korean.
Yeah, he lived in Korea for a bit.
SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right.
He was like a ESL teacher in Korea.
Was he just like playing Binding of Isaac in between like school sessions?
No, I want to say he wasn't doing YouTube when he was in Korea. I could be wrong. You know, I don't know. You know, someone in the chat might be more familiar with the Northern Lion timeline than me. But I feel like at that point, when he started doing YouTube, like, he was already out of Korea. I could be wrong, though. He could have been making those early videos. It was a few years before he did YouTube. That's what I thought. He was the chosen one over there. Northern Lion will be the one to save Korea.
You know, there's a lot of jokes about SpongeBob and Patrick being gay, but him saying the line about SpongeBob's underwear there is pretty explicit. Also, I'm not very happy that they kept the original game's penchant for making the watermelons explode like 3 seconds after they're picked up.
It's like, the watermelon controls in this are so weird to begin with, because they, like, home in on specific spots, which is not how objects like this work, like, 90% of the time. This is the only video game ever where they do, like, throwing stuff like this.
This one goes boom. Clear as a whistle.
Watermelons can last a good period of time in real life, though. Then again, I've never brought one underwater, so what do I know?
Well, it'd probably be fine underwater. It's called a watermelon.
It's called a watermelon, not a wettermelon, you know?
I don't know, I just feel like if
It's
you
full
had,
of
like,
water, but it doesn't want to be wet.
if you had, like, a land fish, and that fish couldn't breathe on land, it'd be like, well, that's just a fish then. You know, they don't just call it a melon, they call it a watermelon. It's not a watermelon.
Is it
it's
literally
a
called
fruit.
a throw fruit? That's really funny.
See, they thought of everything. Man, I guess the other one was just called the Freezy Fruit.
That's an ice cube. Honestly, the art assets that they use for the targeting reticle make me think that maybe they're like reused from fucking like an Avatar game.
Mm-hmm.
How do you stun? Oh, I think it's with the butt bounce. You can stun them. I don't know.
I died. Sorry, I'm forgetting the controls a little bit.
Dude, Patrick Star died in a very funny, like, he died in a Pokemon Stadium-esque way.
That's much better.
That's how Star you would think if it was animated by the Pokemon team.
Hey, my life feels better.
Oh, so that you throw like normal, but the fucking throw fruit, you have to home in on specific spots. I guess to be fair, to design the robots to be thrown in specific spots would be way more inconvenient.
Yes.
Good thing, too. That monster has been stinging all my good...
Does this game not have lives? Did it not have lives in the original either?
I don't know.
Go hook that beast, sailor.
Oh boy, Mr. Krabs. I'll see what I can do.
They did say poop.
Is this the Mr. Krabs you can small/big?
I think so. I don't think you can do that anymore, and I think it was in a specific port of the game.
Damn. Why would they take that out? Small/bigging your crab was so important. Dude, why did they do the fucking Kubrick stare, like, zoom in? Pretty good.
I don't know, it doesn't look like he's getting bigger. Oh well.
Where's the whistle?
Would you rather see Patrick poop or SpongeBob pee?
Do starfish have anuses? In, like, real life?
I don't know.
There's, like...
This one.
They are animals, so I assume they have to, like, eject waste somehow. I think... I mean, I don't know if I want to search up, like, starfish anus. It'd be, like, a purely anatomic... Wait, no, if I search up starfish anus, I'm just gonna get the fucking slang, because people call an anus a chocolate starfish for some reason.
Hello, Patrick. I've got a job for you to do.
Oh boy.
I found a golden spatula, but those robots...
Patrick, we have penises and we are peeing with them.
What a bad question. I really like the matter of fact. What a bad question.
Sponges or sponges are animalia, they are. But they're like filter feeders. I'm assuming that means they're probably like filter poopers too. Like I doubt they have like a dedicated poop organ or pee organ.
Robot go boo.
Can you guys stop getting right directly under me? I need to throw one of you at the machine.
Patrick should pick up that unused warhead.
SpongeBob's underwear fits
That's
more
true.
tight. That's much better.
Patrick, we have penises and we're peeing with them.
That's what the Now That We're Men song was about. I think you're supposed to break down the other building.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said that. I don't fucking have the live stream open. Of course, I'm realizing things right when you realize them.
Oh wait, there's another one. There's another one. Destroy my 5 buildings for a reward.
Oh, thank you, Faye. Starfish do, in fact, have anuses.
Welcome to Donkey Kong 64, everyone. Okay, it's not quite Donkey Kong 64.
I think this game... There are, like... This game probably has better design than Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't make a bad design video about SpongeBob. They only did that for Donkey Kong 64. The Lanky Kong frozen in ice is so funny.
That's Chunky Kong?
Oh, Chunky Kong, sorry. Sorry, I don't like Donkey Kong 64.
Feel like a new sponge. You've just met the Sponginator. Fresh like a spring breeze.
I'm not giving you another underwear yet. Come and see me in the next level.
Just my size.
See, I don't think I could say I dislike collectathons. I think I just dislike rareware collectathons.
You didn't even like OG Banjo-Kazooie?
That's like a game I played for an hour and I didn't really like it in that hour.
Damn. I'm a freak and I think I might like that better than... No, I don't like it better than Mario 64. What the fuck am I talking about? Mario 64, the movement is too clean. But
That's
the level
facts.
design in Banjo-Kazooie, I think I prefer.
I don't know. I tried playing Banjo-Kazooie, like, when I was younger, and I couldn't get into it. Maybe I'd get into it as an adult. Maybe
Okay,
that could
I
even be
will
true
say-
about DK64. I don't know.
Maybe part of the reason why I'm more tolerant towards Banjo-Kazooie is because I actually played that one before Mario 64. Because when I got a Nintendo 64, it was secondhand and it had like a bunch of games on it.
Mm-hmm. Fuck. What even happened? Why did he do that?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
See, like, there are bad decisions in DK64, but I don't think it's, like, completely flawed. I think part of the reasons those decisions were made was because of a culture in the time where game companies knew that rentals were an important part of their business plan, but also saw rentals as lost sales. So in order to make sure that this game either got a lot of sales, or if it was rented, it got rented a whole lot, and then, like, they could ask for commission from, like, Blockbuster on rentals. In order to make sure that they wanted to stuff the game full of content, and especially make the content long without putting in, like, without having to create too much content, right? Like, not having to create too many assets to make the game long, but make the game long anyway. And I think that's the root of them making Donkey Kong 64 this game that, you know, has 5 characters, but you can only switch characters at specific locations. And, like, the collectathon, every collectible needs to be collected by a specific character. And that's, like, such a strange decision that, like, no other game at the time was making, even the ones with multiple characters. And they did it very specifically, in my mind, because they didn't want people to, like, rent it, play 5 hours, and say, like, okay, I've done everything that I needed to do. I don't know. Maybe I'm just speculating too hard, though. Maybe they genuinely thought they were, like, cooking with that system.
Well, if they did, they weren't even. They were wrong. They weren't even microwaving. I understand why other people like Donkey Kong 64. I just don't. I don't. I really don't like Donkey Kong 64. Especially because, like, I'm a big, like, Donkey Kong Country fan, and I think, like, literally every Donkey Kong Country game, honestly, even shit like Donkey Kong Land just beats the shit out of Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah, what Tony said is true. I did watch somebody play through Donkey Kong 64, and they played it with that mod that allows switching everywhere, and that game just becomes, like, a pretty decent game at that point. And, like, there were buttons on the N64 controller that they weren't using for pretty decent reasons, like the awkwardness of trying to press those D-pad buttons while the thumbstick was in use.
Hi, Frig.
Was like,
Hi,
Frig.
I just joined to debate Donkey Kong 64.
Come, let us debate Donkey Kong 64 together. Tag anywhere is sacrilege? Hello?
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say something. I do think it's, like, part of the game that you have to go over the levels so many times with so many different Kongs that you actually, like, I don't know. I can't really say that. I think you're probably right with that it was intentionally done like that, but I think it was done like that so that you have to get really familiar with the levels. That's my excuse for whenever you have to backtrack through any game, though.
I mean, like, I'm not somebody who hates having to replay or get familiar with levels. Like, straight up, some of my favorite platformers are in the Mega Man Zero series, which is, like, notoriously difficult on your first playthrough, but they're meant to be replayed. And, like, you're supposed to get better at them, hence the ranking system and everything. But, like, I don't know. For a collectathon that large, like, forcing people to go over it several times is that's a little wonky, in my opinion.
But why?
I don't know, like, it's just...
You don't feel like you're doing anything new when you walk through the level in the exact same way over and over again?
Yeah, exactly that. Somehow you managed to put it into words better than I could.
But it's because I'm going to destroy you. It's because, wait, I'm not supposed to be recorded. No, that's fine. Sorry, I'm kind of out of it. Donkey Kong 64 is a world. Donkey Kong 64 the man versus Donkey Kong 64 the idea. I don't actually have an essay, but yeah, I could see, like, but if you're not having fun moving through the levels as the monkey is, and
That's true.
Not
I
every
do
level
think
is designed
that,
like
like,
that. Like, there are some worse levels and there are some better levels, but
I do get the need to make players switch characters so that they actually take time just to play characters out of their comfort zone. But I don't think that it needs to be something like they need to be forced to switch characters by going back to a specific location, and then they have to walk back to that location from that location, you know? Like, I think that might be too much.
yeah, that's a fair point. They're also,
Thanks, Bubble.
like, most of the Kongs kind of control, they control basically the same, like, except for, they've all got their different moves, but they've got the same basic traversal capabilities, and I could see the, like,
I knew the king jellyfish was big, but who knew he had such a beautiful voice?
Why is King Jellyfish showering?
Because he doesn't want to be stinky.
Okay, it said slap him. How do I do that again? Oh, duh. Slap him again!
having to go back to the tag barrels so much I could, like,
I feel like a new sponge.
This game is, like, really endearingly low budget.
I did think the Heavy Iron original felt as low budget as this remake does.
Almost certainly.
I think it may be medium budget.
Finishing
Maybe
slap.
they had to, like... Maybe they had to fight with fucking Game Mill in order to get the rights. So they had to, like, produce this on a shoestring budget in order to get the ability to even make Cosmic Shake in the first place.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I said it before also, like, this game was finished, like, near the beginning of COVID, like, June of that year. I would imagine they probably sacrificed a little bit of polishing time. I mean, that's why Mr. Krabs was able to get so big. His Jelly Willy is out. Nar.
Oh, sparkly.
Wait, why can't I jump?
What?
Hello?
You can't jump?
Hello?
That's not supposed to happen.
I don't think that's supposed to happen. What?
Hold on. There we go. My jump just stopped working.
I feel like a new sponge.
SpongeBob's lost it.
They've taken everything from him.
Yeah, what is SpongeBob without his jumps?
The king jellyfish left the field, and now SpongeBob will never jump for joy. This is actually, like, sad fact, but this is the very last squeeze bottle of jelly ever produced in the history of jellyfish fields.
Fuck.
To go back, there's a slide. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
need to
see
go on
that.
the slide. You failed by not going on the slide.
I didn't even see the slide. How often does SpongeBob jump in the show? He jumps in the movie when he gets the manager position.
He's always jumping. He goes like, I'm jumping, I'm jumping.
Wait, that's true.
How often does Mario jump in the Mario cartoon?
Did you-
Probably a lot, right?
Look at this water effect. This is awesome.
Oh,
They
that's pretty
forgot.
good.
They forgot to take any showers when they were programming that, so they didn't know what it looked like.
Oh man. Oh
Very,
man.
very, very overworked.
Ugh.
The world's smelliest THQ Nordic employee.
World's smelliest and saddest office imaginable.
Presents?
And all to make a remake of Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Oh, these people liked it.
That is true. And I mean, hey, it seems like it sold well enough that THQ was allowed to keep making SpongeBob games.
See, no problem. You can do anything.
They realized that
Your muscle too.
3D
Oh, he does?
SpongeBob
Okay.
platformers were the fucking dead genre. They're reviving it.
Yeah, I do remember the time where, like, platformers and stuff were considered, like, a dead genre. We really don't live in that world anymore.
When was that? Like,
That was, like...
genuinely.
That was, like, the early 2000s. Or not early 2000s, early 2010s. When really the only platformers that, like, existed were, like, Mario and Sonic. And that was it.
Okay, but the early 2010s gave us Sonic Generations and Mario Galaxy 2, so I don't give a fuck.
I mean, yeah, but nobody was really doing it like they were. Like, Ratchet and Clank hadn't been rebooted yet. I mean, that's a... There's definitely more examples of it, but, like... I think it's like... I don't know. I feel like it's safe to say we get a lot more platformers now.
Yeah.
I think they're just, like, a pretty popular genre again. Maybe not as popular as they were in the 90s, but...
I think part of it is that it's very easy, like, I think that something like this is, like, definitely less budget intensive, very obviously, and can still recoup a decent amount of money. Not
Yeah.
recoup, but, like, still make a decent amount of profit, rather. Like, money, like, make back its costs and then some, you know?
Yeah.
I think that everybody just stopped making 3D platformers except the biggest guys, and now that people like, I don't know, it's just the supply and demand fluctuating, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Why
Big
did
3D
they...
platformer boom at the beginning of the 2000s, because they started, like, late 90s to 2000s, and then it just died out a little.
I think part of it might also be, like, the birth of early 2000s nostalgia during this decade.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can kind of track the booms and busts with, you know, how much people have aged and how nostalgic they're going to be for something. I'm sure that's a big factor in what gets greenlit.
Oh yeah, they did make a movie based on that new Ratchet and Clank game. Or maybe it was the other way around, the Ratchet and Clank game was based on the movie, but then they continued to make Ratchet and Clank games, but not Ratchet and Clank movies.
The robots are destroying downtown.
I heard that movie kind of sucks.
I'm not surprised to hear that.
Right, but it's gonna take a while to get all this dust.
I liked playing Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. It wasn't like, I mean, I don't even remember the story really. I know there's like a girl Ratchet. That's about all I remember from that game's story.
Yeah, that's all I know about that game too, and all I've learned about it came from E621, so...
That's fucking
That's
crazy.
fine.
Can we just
Isn't it like parallel universes type of game?
The robots have taken all
Or I guess you just both said that you didn't know anything about it, but
No, there are two.
Yeah, like, the whole thing was that it was like low-key a tech showcase for SSDs. Because like, oh, we loaded in 2 whole levels at once and the PS5 could render both of them at the same time, except it's not PS5 exclusive anymore, so basically anything can do this now. The PS5 is outdated now, and it still has no games.
forgot to make any games really.
It's got one game. It's got Astrobot.
I think it still has Spider-Man 2 right now, and then all of those
No,
PSVR
Spider-Man
games.
2 is on PC.
Oh, it is now? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, oh, Death Stranding 2 for like 30 seconds.
You just met the Sponginator. I feel like a new sponge.
The question of a timed exclusive is really just...
Like a spring breeze.
What if the PS6 is also a hybrid console? I think at that point we can like just say that like Nintendo just definitively won the console war just inherently.
It's got 2 Vitas hooked together with a cable, like a Wii Remote and a nunchuck. That's the controller for the PS6.
Actually didn't really like Rift Apart that much. Really? I thought it was okay when I played it. Again, it's not like a super memorable game. I'm not thinking about it every day of my life, but I remember playing it and thinking it was alright. I mean, again, the story really didn't do anything for me, but...
I remember watching the first cutscene and female Ratchet showed up and she was like, hey, this is gonna be like a Dimensions thing.
Yeah.
So I think the plot was a little too involved for me. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to play it myself.
I don't know. I feel like Ratchet and Clank, like, there is obviously like game for younger kid feel for everything Nintendo makes. I feel like Ratchet and Clank has that feeling even more. Genuinely. Even if it's like trying to be slightly edgier than your average Mario and it has like guns and shit, it is like that game very much feels like it is targeting a like 10 to 13 demographic. And it doesn't feel like it's as universal as Mario. To me at the very least.
I'm sure there's a lot of people out there with opinions on what demographics Ratchet and Clank best caters to. You could talk to the marketing team for Insomniac. Is it them? Or
Yeah,
who
it
made
was
them?
Insomniac.
Yeah.
At least the
What else
news
does
was
Insomniac make?
Spider-Man.
Spyro. Spyro the Dragon.
Well, no, they
Yes,
don't own
yes.
that anymore. That's Activision now.
They made it though.
They made
So
it, but not anymore.
and Ratchet got and just Spyro and Ratchet are brothers and cousins. They're not really sure because they're different species. It doesn't really. It's not 1-to-1. I don't know. But they are related.
Yeah. I will say, I definitely, like... Spyro is definitely, like, way easier to see the appeal of than, like, Ratchet and Clank, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Crash Bandicoot,
I think
too.
part of it comes down to, like, yeah, these are games that are made for every child and are generally charming and, like, doesn't have, like, an era stink to them. The thing is that Jack and Ratchet have a 2000 stink to them that will never go away.
Everything's got the time stink. It's just, it smells like now.
That's fair, yeah.
Sly is also in the polycule. I feel like people care more for Sly than they do Ratchet and Clank. Like, people got really upset when they made Sly Cooper bad.
To me, maybe this is just like an entirely personal opinion thing, which honestly it might be. But I do think the appeal of, like, Fancy Thief is way more everlasting than, like, Commando with Gun.
Yeah.
Like, Ratchet and Clank and, like, Jack and Daxter in that same vein is very much, like, tethered to the American psyche. While I think, like, even, like, French people and, like, Japanese people and people all around the world, like, would love The Gentleman Thief. So maybe that's why, like, Sly is, like, more beloved there.
Was there, like, a big heist movie thing in the 2000s?
I don't know. When did Ocean's 11 come out? I feel like that was the 90s.
Those have constantly been always coming out, I think. Or, there's, like, a lot of, I mean, there's always spy movies, there's always war movies, there's always, but sometimes there's... Well, he's not a spy. I was thinking of, like, the spy craze of the early 2000s.
Yeah, like with
Yeah,
Spy
but, like,
Kid.
there is... To be fair, that spy craze wasn't really capitalized in games outside of, like, licensed tie-in games, but also, like... I don't know, maybe it's, like... That was also the period of time in which, like, Sam Fisher in Rainbow Six was, like, all about Splinter Cell. It was all about Splinter Cell. For some reason, Ubisoft was in, like, the same conversation as Konami in terms of quality stealth video games. And Sly, while he isn't a spy, he is a stealth hero. Like, he is not somebody who goes out guns blazing or anything. He does actively try to hide and be silent and, like, move in the shadows.
Yeah, he's a sneaky guy. He's Gex.
Gex is more 90s.
Oh, Gex has such an era stink to it.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, what Freddy said, everything has its own time stink on it, but, like, I don't know. I don't think... It's insane to me that Square Enix, one, kept Gex during the sellout to Embracer, and two, actively made use of their fucking, like, ownership of Gex recently. That's an insane thing for you to do, Square Enix. Now, of all times.
Get Gex out there. Let's get Gex back out in the world.
Oh, and the best part was they got fucking Yoshitaka Amano to draw Gex fan art. God.
I think that I don't really, like... I feel like in order for Gex to be a Tumblr sexy man, there needs to be a period of time where both Gex and Tumblr are, like, popular enough. And I feel like, even if Gex is coming back, I think Tumblr's on the wane. But that's only because I'm not on it, and I don't know anything about it anymore.
I feel like Tumblr is that bitch that will never die. I think it will remain counterculture for the rest of its life, but it always kind of felt that way anyway, because it is inherently a blogging platform instead of a social media platform, as much as the current developers kind of resent that.
Yeah, I think there'll always be a Tumblr culture, because it's the only site that, like, until they shut it down, and they've said they were going to shut it down, like, 5 times, right?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I mean, holding out hope that there's... now I'm thinking about all the stuff that isn't going to get archived off Tumblr. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like the only thing that works exactly like that, so I think the Tumblr fans have to stay there, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, man, my friend just created a really good GIF. Better they found this. This is not relevant to us because you have like 30 different games you gotta play, but...
Well, what is it?
It's fucking Death Note. Hey guys, when are you available for Dokapon this week?
No, I've literally seen this GIF multiple times because Socks and company have streamed Dokapon. So I've seen this GIF like a million times in that server.
Awesome.
One day
don't think
Dokapon
it-
will happen, but it's not going to be anytime soon. Also, yeah,
Dokapon front swap.
I think I agree that Tumblr will not be seeing the limelight ever again. It's like, Tumblr used to be, like, a big enough website where on its own it could create, like, giant internet phenomenons. And that doesn't really happen anymore, you know? Tumblr made Homestuck big, Tumblr made Danganronpa big, Tumblr made Off big, and, like, when was the last time something like that happened, where something got really big on Tumblr, and, like, it, like, popped up the culture? I think the last...
Jail, but that's like pushing it, I guess.
I think the
Yeah,
last time, earnestly, might have been the McElroy brothers.
Oh. I think it's a pretty funny assertion that the McElroy brothers got. I mean, I'm sure it contributed a lot to, like, all the fucking Adventure Zone shipping fan art that showed up in some years. It's probably a boost to it.
Yeah. I mean, it was helped by the fact, and everybody knows this guy is a shithead now, but, like, Nick Robinson, who was friends with Griffin, was, like, a Tumblr guy. He's not anymore.
Oh my
he
God,
was
I
shot and
forgot
killed,
about
but...
that.
Yeah, I used to follow him. I sent him an ask about how to get Wolfenstein: The New Order to run better on my graphics card.
God.
Because I guess I didn't Google it.
I sent him an ask how to download videos from Xhamster, and he replied immediately.
Of course he did.
I did not
He's, like,
do this,
helpful.
by the way. I don't know why I decided this would be a good time to joke about Nick Robinson.
Yeah, I'm only going to tell true stories about Nick Robinson.
Yeah, like that he got hit by a bus and died.
That's really... It's messed up because that is true.
And nobody even went to his funeral, which is the more fucked up thing.
That's sad.
I mean, it's not that sad.
What if
He had it coming.
I don't know, what if he finds the stream and he's like, hey guys, why are you saying all that stuff about me?
I don't know, Nick Robinson. Why did you text all those fucking people in the fucking games industry like that?
Literally.
I don't know, Nick Robinson. Why were you talking to those underage teenagers?
Bad boundary issues.
Yo, Nick Robinson, why is your name on the list?
Oh my god! I wouldn't go that far. I don't think he's on the list.
No, he's not. He's not. Just so everybody knows, this is satire. This is not libel, this is satire.
He's a small-time sex criminal, not a big-time one.
I like also that this game just made me switch to Sandy, and then, like, it didn't even say anything. It was just like, I'm just playing as Sandy now.
I swear, there must have been some sort of cutscene trigger you missed, because you're supposed to meet up with Sandy somewhere in the level.
With this shiny new one.
Yes, sir. That there antenna is shinier than a $3 bill. Well, why don't you replace it yourself?
I'm not really.
Remember television? Remember antennas?
So, what's jumping
I
out?
do.
I feel like in this level you just...
Because the old antenna is.
I don't know, I don't remember like a Sandy introduction cutscene in this.
There isn't. It's literally, you just switch by the bus,
Well,
and now Sandy is here.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't play the remake, so I don't know if there... But I don't remember if there was one in the original. I seem to think there wasn't.
Probably not if it's not in the remake.
Yeah, great.
Huh.
So, what are you
That
gonna
is
do with the
weird.
antenna?
Oh, that?
I feel like...
With a new one.
I see what you're saying, Faye.
TV
It's...
section in the tree dome? Okay, Larry, you got a deal.
I think that, like, the Markiplier community and Tumblr probably had a pretty significant overlap.
Yeah, you gotta keep in mind, Markiplier is also a dude who has a Tumblr and was popular on Tumblr.
Danganronpa coming over from Something Awful is true, but I don't, like...
Yeah, but that's
I
also
think-
like saying, like, oh, well, Let's Plays only got popular because of Something Awful. Like, Let's Plays
Well, that is-
started because of Something Awful, but, like, they blew up a lot on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, and the Something Awful guys were uploading their Let's Plays to YouTube at a certain point.
Yeah.
And not to turn them into a monolith, because I don't know how to do that. I'm not a lithomancer, but it's... I do think Something Awful is a very influential website, but I'm not sure it's like... Get
I'm not
Danganronpa like an official localization level. I feel like that probably was due to the Tumblr boom.
Yeah. Like, a lot of stuff, like, got popular because of Something Awful, but it could not have sustained itself on just Something Awful for the most part. Like, before,
Yeah.
like, social media and stuff, definitely, but, like, after, like, the birth of social media, stuff very rarely was contained to just, like, Something Awful.
I also think Something Awful prides itself on not being the general populace.
Yeah.
Like, it can't be
Yeah,
the
it's
generally
like-
populace because of $5, and most people don't
It is
pay the
$5.
$5.
And the moderators are like serious, and if like the forum rules say stuff like, okay, can you please try to like actually be funny or contribute to the topic? And oh god, what was I gonna say?
That probably blocks a lot of the general populace from being able to interact meaningfully.
Yes. I do think that it's a website where a lot of people, like... It was kind of a creative hub in a weird way. Like, also in not a weird way. There was a bunch of art and collaborative, like... A lot of those screenshot Let's Plays were half, creative writing, and some of them were like, there's boat murder, dwarf fortress kind of stuff, talking about stuff that I have no direct experience with.
What was the name of the one of the fucking Animal Crossing, like, horror story? That's the one that I remember the most.
The true story of Animal Crossing or something. The true, like, yeah, but that's crazy. So it was kind of like The Terrible Secret of Animal Crossing. That was it. was basically like, I think of it as the equivalent of an art website now that people, like, they get images and jokes and stuff that they would email to people. I don't know, I'm just writing fan fiction about forums that I didn't use. I must apologize.
I used Something Awful. I never paid $5. I never was a user. But I went on the website pretty regularly. Back in the old, like, screenshot LP days.
Feeling refreshed.
Though I will say there's a lot of harmful trends that started on that specific website. Like, I don't think Kiwi Farms would have existed if it wasn't for Something Awful.
I think that's true about 4chan as well. I think 4chan was, like, created because they got annoyed at, like, Something Awful's moderation.
Yep.
Yeah.
Something Awful has contributed a lot to the internet for better and for worse. It is, like, a very, like, largely influential part of, like, internet history. Which, I mean, is basically what we were saying anyways.
Yeah.
At least in our sphere, I think it's... Well, I don't know. There has to be... Always has to be something that came before it.
Yeah, Usenet.
Yeah, but that's another forum that I didn't use and don't know that much about.
It's so insane that the archival project and, like, the current ownership of Usenet is just, like, solely Google. Like, Google owns, like, a solid portion of the original internet, and that's insane to me.
I like that there's... Like, I don't really like Google. I don't like Google at all at this point, honestly. But somebody does, like... There ought to be stewardship for that, definitely. For the purposes of,
How do I think the world would have changed if Lotax did that before 4chan and Kiwi Farms user bases split off from Something Awful? Probably not very much at all. I feel like,
honestly.
I feel like, I don't know. The Lotax is, like, when was the last time people thought of Lotax fondly? I guess it probably
The website or the user bases?
I guess, like,
those would have been...
I guess Lotax would have still been beloved when, like, 4chan started, but by the time Kiwi Farm started, I don't think anybody really liked Lotax at that point.
Yeah, he's not a liked guy, but I feel like if he wasn't around, it would have had to develop very differently.
4chan at the very least would have.
This is a very interesting conversation to be having while playing SpongeBob. I do think I have to dip to get prepared for Dokapon.
Okay.
See y'all.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah, I've just kind of given up trying to comment on the SpongeBob because I'm just looking at it through the stream delay. You just switched to Sandy, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you want, I can start a stream. I didn't do it earlier because I thought Joan was going to be here for less time, honestly. I could start a screen share of it.
The delay probably isn't even all that big anyway. But, yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Then I'll say some things about downtown Bikini Bottom.
Yeah, like the floating Texas symbols that are everywhere.
Those things were paid for by the city.
Bikini Bottom is the Texas of the underwater world. They definitely got some, like, insane, like... Well, no, I guess they wouldn't have a conservative mayor because they just have, like, King Neptune. Is King Neptune a conservative?
He's a, like... He's a monarch, so
Yeah,
I don't know.
I feel like he has
I
to be...
think he is the law.
Yeah, I feel like he has to be, like, leaning conservative at the very least, because I feel like the idea of the monarchy is, like, a conservative idea.
Well, maybe it's, what's it called when it's...
Someone better make good use of
There's one where it's, like... Nah, I'm just never gonna remember this word. There's like a king, but maybe there's also, like, political... you know, he's got, like, maybe Bikini Bottom has parliament. Maybe this is
Yeah.
England.
Oh, mate. I never considered Bikini Bottom being like England. That's interesting.
I feel like there's been a mayor for, like, one-off, because, you know, cartoons, there was definitely, like, a goofy mayor character in some episodes of SpongeBob that had to use, and I just, But I'm not sure they've ever shown, like, a fish president or something, or...
Definitely not like a...
Than...
Definitely not like a full-blown president. Because, again, I think that role would just be, like, King Neptune.
Yeah, but do you figure there's anybody in between the mayor and King Neptune?
I don't know. I don't know. At the very least, SpongeBob world is, like, not a democracy. Bikini Bottom is not a democracy.
You think the mayor is handpicked by Neptune?
Yeah.
Because
I mean, you've never...
That explains why all these buildings are in such terrible shape.
You've never seen a SpongeBob episode where there's, like, an election. And I feel like even in, like, kids' cartoons, they, like, do, like, stupid shit like that all the time. Like, they'll have, like, an episode of, like, Sonic Boom where they hold, like, a mayoral election and, like, Knuckles wants to be the mayor.
Maybe SpongeBob is, like, completely apolitical. Maybe he's one of those apolitical, I don't even vote centrists.
That could be true.
So we've just never seen any of the political process of Bikini Bottom because SpongeBob doesn't engage with it.
If at the very least, Patrick definitely is that kind of guy. I believe wholeheartedly that Patrick is a centrist.
Patrick doesn't want to vote.
Yeah.
Patrick doesn't really...
He has,
I don't know.
He has no interest in politics. He doesn't care how it'll affect the people around him. He just wants... He literally lives under a rock. He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, he's already got his rock and his sand. And his best friend SpongeBob. That's pretty much... That's the life of... Well, Patrick Star has other things. I'd like to make it known that I know that he has other things. I think there's a show about him having a family, and it's got his parents on it.
Right.
But mostly he's just... I think he's like... If we imagine Patrick living in stasis under his rock with his sand and his sand furniture, I don't know. I could see him being a fuck you got mine guy. Like it doesn't matter to him who gets elected as long as they don't take his house.
True. He is a gay centrist, though.
He does. Yeah, he's completely compartmentalized his. He's separated his sexuality from his political views.
Yeah.
I just don't see what that has to do with me being gay.
Oh my god, there's so many fucking dudes. Ah, hell. Oh, hell. I am gonna cry now.
A lot of stone heads.
My beautiful, lovely stone heads.
Why do you think they like the exploding head so much? Do they know?
I don't know. This could be very hotly debated.
Hey there, Sandy.
Howdy, Bubble Buddy. Okay, that's better.
Very enlightening dialogue between Sandy and Bubble Buddy.
I love it. They're acquaintances.
They've known each other for years, but they only, like, hang out when SpongeBob is there.
Yeah, I mean, like, Bubble Buddy's always on business trips, and SpongeBob is kind of... I don't want to say he's possessive, but he doesn't really want anybody hanging out with Bubble Buddy without him there, because, you know, he just doesn't get to... SpongeBob...
I'm just gonna go to another level for now. I know there's, like...
SpongeBob...
Actually, I've gotten a decent amount of the spatulas. I don't know, do I need to... Do I get the bowling ability from Bubble Buddy in this level, or am I just good to dip?
No. You don't get it from Bubble Buddy. You get it from the Robo Sandy boss.
Oh, okay. Then we're fine. We're fine.
Yeah, you only get the abilities after beating bosses.
Okay.
At least that's how it worked in the original. I don't see why it wouldn't be exactly the same.
Yeah.
Smile.
Wish you had a Bubble Buddy-like character in your life to teach you new moves across new areas? True shit.
Bubble Buddy. So, SpongeBob created Bubble Buddy. Do you think that Bubble Buddy could surpass him in bubble powers? Because he's like always using them.
I mean, Bubble Buddy... He is a bubble. So,
Yeah, that's what I meant. He's always like... He has a very deep understanding of bubbles.
Yeah. I think it's feasible, you know. I think it is one of those things where the creation could really destroy the master.
The problem with SpongeBob there is he can't devote all of his time to bubbles.
Yeah.
I think that feasibly could, because he doesn't eat cheeseburgers. I learned that from the episode.
I think, yeah. I mean, bubble buddies live in the bubble lifestyle. SpongeBob is a bubble dabbler.
Oh, like an animal whisperer. I see.
Yeah.
Or like a. That's good. That's his magic. He's got bubble magic. He does have a very powerful bubble wand.
I think as long as Bubble Buddy stays benevolent, we'll be okay.
SpongeBob, I look burned.
Well, you do look a little red.
Barnacles. That darn robot.
Robot?
Yeah, a big robot stole everybody's sunscreen.
Oh no! Everyone will burn, and then they'll get all itchy and peel.
Exactly. You can't spend a day at the beach without sunscreen. That sun is way too hot. That robot is out on the island.
Does the world of Bikini Bottom have seasons aside from summer?
You can use those sun reflectors to point the
I know they have Christmas. But does that actually mean they're experiencing like a winter type season, or is it just always hot in Bikini Bottom?
The reflector will turn.
Because it's not like
I
it
think-
snowed in the Christmas episode.
Connect all the towers and the light will shoot right out of the big
No, it
reflector
didn't. It didn't really. But
All
it,
you have to do is swim out to the island.
they do. There was a snow episode. Yeah, it has there was the snowball fight episode.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
you're right. I forgot about that
But
one.
I, can't swim.
So like, I feel like they shouldn't have seasons with where they're positioned, because I think that Bikini Bottom is supposed to be located in the, like, I don't know, maybe this is just an edgy fan theory, but I forget if it's actually the real life Bikini Atoll where they did nuclear tests in World War II. But that's like, that would be too tropical for it to snow underwater, right?
Yeah.
I feel like if you were really there in the real Bikini Bottom and you stayed there for a few months, but you would like notice a different, I don't know, I don't live underwater, but there would probably be some kind of change in the currents or the temperatures of the currents.
Yeah. I can tell you right now also, I remember not liking this level.
You didn't like this level?
Nah.
Hmm.
I think I got like the one spatula and then I was like, fuck this, I'm out.
Yeah, it's kinda... The way this level is set up is... Hi, Funny Onion.
Hi, Tony.
The way this level is set up... It's not that different from the other levels in terms of how it's gated off, but... It feels more like you should be able to go over there, because this is just like a public beach.
Yeah.
They had to make the terrain more difficult, so it would be fun.
As a kid, it made you kind of mad they had a beach in SpongeBob even though they were underwater. And they played around with those kind of bits in the show. Like the episode where they thought they stole the balloon, and like SpongeBob literally says, "Hey, how are we starting a fire underwater?" And it just goes out.
Yeah, I was thinking about that one. Isn't it like... Sorry, I didn't mean to start that sentence like that.
You're good. You're good. Fuck, I need to be SpongeBob over here. This is... You know what I think I don't like about this level? This is like a DK64-ass level. Which I know for some people is a good thing.
Yeah, you gotta get to... You gotta hit the coconut switch over there if you want to open the door.
True.
You actually, like... The level is kind of teasing you with the robot over there. Because Larry says you just have to go over there and kill that robot. And the speedrunners can do a crazy trick that launches SpongeBob backwards if he... I don't know, he like jumps into the goo in a certain way.
Yeah.
But otherwise you can't go over there. You have to go around. They made it so you have to go around on purpose, the bastards.
Those fucks.
There's a reason that you can't spell level design without evil design.
Wait, that's true.
And that reason is that you can't.
You just can't, okay?
I welcomed you to try. I always welcome a nice try if you want to try it. But you can't. And here's this mirror puzzle.
Solve my fucking mirror puzzle. We play a sound effect to let you know you fucked up, but it doesn't actually have many consequences.
Is it just me, or is the Bubble Bash not that fun of a move?
Yeah.
Like, it only does, it's just to interact with certain kinds of objects and enemies. I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess
I think, like, if you, like, maintained, like, your height, that would be, like, cool as, like, a jumping maneuver. But that's not how it works at all. It's not for gaining height for a jump. It's literally just for going upwards to bash things.
Yeah, I think they might have changed it in this. I don't actually know exactly how it works in this, but in the original it kind of locked you to one spot. So even if you jumped pretty high, you couldn't do anything out of it, and you couldn't like move. So it didn't get you anywhere really.
Yeah, it works exactly like that in this.
But now you can use it in the air at least.
Yeah, if you do a single jump, you can use it like that. If you double jump, though, you can't.
Oh, so it's just like... How high does it go on the ground now?
The exact same height as if you do a single jump into it.
Huh. Okay.
Yes, too much fun if you ask me. You can save the children by bubble bashing each of the balloons. Bubble bash all the balloons, then come see me for a reward.
Can do, Mrs. Bob.
Mrs. Puff is like, SpongeBob, go beat up these children for me, okay?
He'll do anything to get that license.
Yeah. I think it's like one of my favorite details of like the movie is just that like SpongeBob is just able to drive the sandwich flawlessly, which creates the implication that like SpongeBob almost certainly could drive. It's just that he's really bad at taking tests. And I like that. I like that better than him like getting the license because Mrs. Puff was tired of him and then he like starts destroying the town. I don't like that as much. I just like the idea that SpongeBob is like a really bad test taker. That's like, I don't know, it's like cute to me.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, he just keeps psyching himself out. Like, I can't do this. Or, I don't know, he's usually pretty confident though. Like, he's like, I'm gonna get it this time. Hey, I'm SpongeBob, I'm gonna get it this time. That's my SpongeBob impression that I pulled out all the stops for.
It was pretty good, I like the part where you were SpongeBob.
Yeah. Die.
I got turned to bits! Fuck! I don't think I've seen that death yet. You're doing the sponge. Now you're doing the sponge.
Oh, do the sponge. I'll do the sponge. I don't know what I thought, like... I remember I got a lot of the spatulas in this game as a kid. I think I did rent it. I either rented it or borrowed it most of the times that I played it. Because for some reason I just buy it. I couldn't find it.
It might have been one of those games where they did like the one print run of it and then they stopped.
Or maybe it's a game where I think I actually like did beat this game too fast after I rented it, and I was like, well, I don't need to buy it then.
Maybe. It's not a super long game, and it's not super hard either.
No, it's like, I don't know, 10 or 15 hours maybe.
Yeah.
As a kid, it was very doable for me as a kid, especially as like I think I did actually play this game a lot. Sometimes I played games a lot.
It do be like that.
I'm pretty sure I basically got obsessed with this game throughout the periods that I borrowed or rented it. So, it's weird that... But yeah, anyway, I don't know. For some reason, I didn't do the kids' balloon mission. I thought it would be too hard. I like remember I didn't even attempt it. I was like, I don't know, whatever.
I have to hit 5 children? That's impossible.
You want me to look up? And they've got the icon on the ground, so I didn't have to, but... You know. You want me to look either up or down?
I can only do the one.
I think maybe I just didn't do it because I forgot. That's also possible. I forgot stuff as a kid. I forgot some stuff so hard that I don't even remember it.
I mean, yeah, my memories of childhood are, like, not, like, super vivid. Except for random bullshit. Like, I can visualize random stuff, like the VHS shelf I had in my room that had a bunch of the Disney movies and then also the Pokemon movies. And I would constantly be playing the Pokemon movies, and then I would, like, put them in the When I was done with them, I put them in the VHS, like, rewind thing we had.
Well, it's a very colorful, distinctive thing that you looked at a lot.
Yeah.
And the videotapes brought you joy, I'll bet.
Absolutely. I mean, especially the Pokemon ones. We had so many of, like, the Season 1, like, Pokemon VHSs. I think we had basically the entirety of the first season.
Here's a golden spatula as a reward.
I did it. I saved the children.
I used to watch Toy Story 1 to death.
Yes! Toy Story 1 and 2 were so good.
It was when I was like 1 or 2, I think. Those are some... I mean, I still have that VHS tape on my shelf, but I really wonder what kind of state it's in by now, with how much I used to watch it and how long it's been.
I get that. Yeah, I've always been curious, because we have a lot of, like, VHSs in the house. I've always been curious how that stuff, like, still works.
I've got, the VCR that my family had since then is also still working. So, but because we stopped using it after a certain point, so I've just been watching stuff on it occasionally since there are still some VHS tapes lying around. And the only problem with it really is that the screen gets this like grainy banding effect on it.
Yeah.
It looks like a corduroy pattern, kind of diagonal stripes all over the picture. But
oh fuck! Water is rising way faster than I thought it would.
this is not a safe castle.
Absolutely
I think it
not.
Stops here though, right?
It looks like it.
Cool.
I died, but that was because I was being foolish.
What are you supposed to be? I'm a starfish.
Whenever I would respawn at this checkpoint, I would always be so bothered that the tiki arrangement was asymmetrical. It's asymmetrical. They could have had 2 boom tikis. But maybe it's better that they didn't, because I don't know. Maybe those give you more shiny objects, and you would have gotten enough to buy the next suit of armor too early.
Yeah. The famous SpongeBob suit of armor.
Rare Patrick Buddy interaction. I'm a fan of that. I like, it's always interesting to see two characters that you wouldn't really expect to interact.
Yeah. That's so true, Patrick. What are you talking about, Patrick?
He hates carrying the objects.
Nah, he loves it. I trying to see if I can cheese my way up here. It looks like you can.
Maybe with a belly flop?
I don't know. I think you might be cooking. Never mind. I died.
No, yeah, I don't think it gives you any extra height.
Yeah.
Might just be the animation.
This is a very weirdly designed level.
You just got balls the hell out of there.
Yeah, I did get hit by 1 million balls attack. A fucking beach ball should not hurt Patrick that much. He should not have that much knockback after being hit by a beach ball of all things.
It's a bowling ball that has full beach ball body paint.
Wait, you could be right.
Do you believe how small do you think SpongeBob is?
I mean, he's pretty small. I mean, they have, like, they basically show off their heights relative to, like, humans in the movie. Because of how much smaller he is compared to the Cyclops. Like, he's small enough that you can, like, hold him in your hand. And I guess you would have to be pretty small to be able to interact with a guy like Plankton, right? Because I feel like most creatures bigger than that would just not see him at all.
Yeah. I wonder about that sometimes, like, wondering what a bug looks like to a mouse.
Yeah.
How small of an animal do you need to be able to see a germ? Actually, I don't know. I think I've heard that light doesn't even work that well when you're that small because the photons are too far apart or something.
Mm-hmm. That makes
but
sense.
I don't know if that's true. It makes so much sense, but I don't know if it's true.
Yeah, if only we knew a mouse.
Yeah.
Let's get Stuart Little on the phone. Get an exclusive Stuart Little interview.
Let's try to get Stuart Little to pick up the phone.
What are some other famous mice in media? I almost said Alvin. Alvin is explicitly not a mouse.
Alvin the Chipmunk Mouse.
I mean, I guess technically it's Alvin and the Chipmunks. That means there is some plausible deniability about Alvin being a chipmunk.
Yeah. I actually at one point remember thinking that Alvin was the name of the human, but his name is Dave or something.
Yeah. Fucking Dave. Alvin! Get Ratatouille on the phone.
Yeah, he's a mouse. That's the only other mouse character that I think there is.
True. Alvin is a real little boy. He might be. That could be
There's
true.
the mouse from Little Samson that shits morph ball bombs.
True.
That's a good one. There's there's Pikachu. Look, there's Pikachu.
Yeah, I guess Pikachu counts. He's like a monster, but he is a mouse monster.
Well, isn't it called the Electric Mouse Pokemon? Or is that... Maybe that was an anime invention. But...
Oh no, that's true. He is called the Electric Mouse Pokemon. It's just weird thinking conceptually about, like, Pokemon being, like, analogs to real animals. Because, like, how do they in the Pokemon universe even have the concept of what these real animals were? Did real animals exist in the Pokemon universe at some point? And if so, did they just go extinct at some point?
Oh, I thought there were some real animals showing up.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. No. I don't know. No, I don't. I don't know. I don't think so. No, I don't know.
Don't say. Squidward bought a new sweater. Oh, he's so crazy. There's a golden spatula at the end of this cave. Wow.
Wow!
A little shade on a hot day.
Oh, I literally can't keep going this way.
A little shade on a hot day.
Is the game slowing down?
No, that could just be the Discord stream being a little weird. I would be fucking surprised if my beefy-ass computer could not run Battle for Bikini Bottom. That would make me say this is like the worst optimized game ever. Yeah, I've had no problems with the optimization of this game. I mean, I would be shocked if this game ran like doo-doo. It runs like doo-doo on Nintendo Switch, which is funny. Cause like that's definitely where like the vast majority of people like bought that game. Cause there's probably a bunch of people who were like, oh wow, let me buy this SpongeBob game for my kid. They love SpongeBob. And then it's like 15 FPS SpongeBob action.
Yeah. Well,
Feel like a new sponge.
15 FPS is good enough for a good, big enough SpongeBob fan.
I guess so. That's like the Ocarina of Time frame rate.
I think the internet skipped for a second because it sounded like you said Ocarina of Time frame.
Oh no, I said it was the Ocarina of Time frame rate. Is it 20? I thought it was 15. Has Ocarina of Time been 20 FPS this whole time? I swear to God, I thought it was 15. Here's Caveman SpongeBob. Do you know Caveman SpongeBob, the meme? Here he is.
That's the right picture for it to be a reference to the meme.
That's right.
And his name is not SpongeGar, that's Caveman SpongeBob. I thought that the N64 games usually ran at 24 FPS, but I don't know if that's true.
I don't know. For some reason in my head...
Just start looking some things up rather than just saying things that I'm not confident about on stream and then being shy about it.
I love saying things that I don't have the source on.
No.
When you're in When you're in the streaming game, inevitably you're gonna say things that are nonsense and aren't actually true, and that's okay. Ocarina is 20 FPS on N64 and 3DS version is 30 FPS. That's kind of really funny. And all that time they couldn't figure out how to get 60 FPS Ocarina of Time working on a 3DS. I don't know, I'm not like a...
3DS even have?
Go on.
Oh no, I'm just musing. I don't know the max frame rate of the 3DS. I couldn't pretend to know it.
I mean, it definitely goes to 60. There are 60 FPS games on 3DS.
I didn't think there were that many.
I mean, there's probably just not that many because it was like a super underpowered console when it came out. But at the very least, a lot of the Nintendo stuff is probably 60. That's fucked also. I had no idea about that.
Faye, are you talking about...
That's much better.
Did that happen with, like, the Running Man or something? No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm kind of glad I ended up playing the OG Ocarina over Ocarina 3D. I feel like Ocarina of Time is like... It really is like, it's one of those games you play and you're like, wow, they don't make games like this anymore. But in like a
Yeah.
loving, affectionate way.
That game is a truly amazing adventure.
It's true. Oh wait, I can go in here. I thought I had to throw the fruit at these.
You got tricked.
I did.
I thought you were doing the skee ball game, even though it says Wakatiki right there.
I'm so glad when they're playing the carnival game music, they don't bother to lower the volume of the actual music for the level. It's just fucking overlapping.
Ouch! Don't think SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right. Ooh. Clean as a whistle. I will crush them.
I don't know. I'm excited to stream Majora's Mask at some point. I think that will be sooner rather than later, but I definitely want to get through, like, Yakuza and this game first. Through them, I mean. Welcome to Motherfucker Morgan, where one day we play SpongeBob and then the next day we play Yakuza. If you don't like that kind of variety in your life, we'll kill you.
That's much better.
Seems like the ideal sort of programming
That's what I'm saying.
for a lot of users. Here's the skee ball.
Oh, I need Bubble Bowl, but I still don't have Bubble Bowl.
Yeah, this is the forced backtracking to play skee ball bit that they put in the game. And now you play ice. What is this? Like shuffleboard or curling?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if the fruit even knocks into them if it slides in it. Maybe it's just ice. Maybe they just put the ice here. They spilled some water and they were like, well, I have power over heat and cold. I'll just freeze the water.
I got an achievement for finding half of Patrick's socks. I only found 11.
That's not right. That can't be right. How many times have you made this, maybe that's like...
It probably saved my progress over from my off-stream file.
Yeah, maybe that was just a sock that you'd never had before and that got you to the halfway point. I don't remember how many socks there are.
According to the achievement, there's about 80. Because half is 40, and 40 times 2 is a really big number that I can't count to.
You've only collected 30 so socks off stream, you casual?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm ass.
I thought you were playing SpongeBob games full time off time.
I wish. If my job was to play SpongeBob games, I mean, that would probably be better than my current job. I would probably get bored, though, because there's, like... It's not that there's not a lot of SpongeBob games, but none of them are particularly long. Like, there's not,
A lot
like,
of them are not as good as the other ones.
Solution. They make a SpongeBob roguelite.
Oh...
They made a SpongeBob
Jeez.
roguelite. I could probably play that for a while.
Yeah, that's just a really scary thing that you just said. I think that's a cognito hazard for a lot of Zoom zillennials out there. I feel like that's a game that would kill.
That's okay. We've adjusted to the Patrick Star game existing.
The Patrick Star game existing, I can't really say it didn't change my life, because maybe it changed something else that affected my life. I think the Patrick Star game could probably cause a tornado some continents away by flapping its wings.
That's true. Oh, I need SpongeBob. I need SpongeBob. I'm looking at this and I'm confused, but now I know. Perk shop, 1 barnacle, 2 clam, 1 bubble blower. I did.
I'm not doing a clam build, but those 2 clams are so enticing. I think the boss this floor is gonna be Dirty Bubble, so I better... better stock up on Krabby Patties.
Fuck! I forgot the controls for the wedgie. I feel like a SpongeBob roguelite by Game Mill would either be like a decent enough game, or it would be like absolute fucking shit.
I don't think it, like... I don't know. I think the priorities of an official SpongeBob roguelite would be not in tune with my own.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say. That's something you need to ask yourself about any roguelite, though.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't want to get ghosted by the Spelunky, then, I guess you gotta move faster.
You know, to this day, I still haven't played Spelunky. I don't know how.
Really? Not at all?
Not even for, like, 1 minute.
I played that game a lot.
Which is even crazier, because I think I own both Spelunky 1 and 2. Maybe I don't own 2. I don't know, I guess I
Yeah,
just
I don't
assumed
know,
I'd
I
get to
feel
them at
like-
some point.
Well, you can play some Spelunky 2 co-op if you want.
That could be fun to do.
If you do have it.
I'd have to check my Steam library. I know I definitely own Spelunky 1.
Freeware Spelunky is also awesome.
True, I saw that... Where did I see that recently? I think it was Sox Fest. They were playing, like, the freeware version of Spelunky. I didn't even know that the freeware version of Spelunky existed until then.
Yeah, it was, I remember awaiting the release of the Xbox 360 version of Spelunky HD because I was a fan of the freeware version, but that's because it was something that people on, like, indie game forums were always talking about for a certain period.
Yeah.
Congratulations, SpongeBob. You're king of the beach.
And perhaps, maybe it was like... Probably some amount of Spelunky information on TV tropes. That was also like a surprisingly good way to learn about games sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I love opening presents.
Stop the fucking movie! This guy's updating the fucking TV tropes page!
It's really like... It's just...
Wow, SpongeBob, you found some!
Wow, they're back.
I see TV tropes as being for the people who can't remember what a movie is called, just want to try to find it based on something that happened in it,
Yeah.
or like a theme that it had. I see it as being a useful tool for that sort of situation, but it's also like pretty cool. It's like it's weird. TV tropes is like a very particular weird intersection of a wiki and a forum, like a fandom space.
Yeah.
And yeah, jeez. Here's a Poseidon.
Guys. She's right behind me, isn't she?
That's gotta sting.
I feel like a new sponge.
Are you gonna get to the second area boss fight, do you think?
I don't know. I don't know.
SpongeBob has an opening, but will he get the drop on the robot?
Oh no, I had to ground pound on Sandy.
Like a new sponge.
I've already used up almost all of my underwear.
Left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef. Oh, that's gotta sting.
I'm fucking ass at this fight.
You don't have to ground pound on her, I don't think.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure if you just ground pound the floor, it works.
SpongeBob has an opening, but will
Oh, you're right, you're right. That makes things a lot
Yeah.
easier.
That's the secret strategy guide way to do it. It's what you hear from GameFAQs or one of your game friends. This is DK64 final boss.
And this is only the first boss. Imagine how much crazier it's gonna get.
Dude, I can't believe they make you play all the characters in this boss except Sandy. But you can't fight her because it would, I don't know, it would be too existentially... She would get too self-conscious fighting herself.
What a shocking takedown by Patrick!
I don't know, actually, if Sandy saw like a big robot version of herself, she'd probably just try to reprogram it.
True.
The robot's losing its head.
So that's why they had to write her out of this boss fight.
Head thing moved by Patrick.
I don't know if her scientific side was as heavily emphasized at this point, but I thought it was...
I think it was. I think it was like pretty early on.
Seen such an electrifying match.
Yeah, I just can't remember what's...
Bounce and bash the head. What do you think I've been doing?
Yeah. Well, you have to do it a little different this time.
That's a bubble bash opportunity if ever I've seen one. Oh, what an uppercut!
It's violent.
Ow. Oh, that's fucked up to dodge.
Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over.
Don't say that. I have 1 health left. Fuck!
What?
That's
Why'd
fucking,
you...
fucking impossible to dodge. Oh, okay, wait. It just
It
starts
didn't
me at
even
the
look
last
like you got
phase.
hit there. Yeah.
Spelling the old clothesline move.
Oh! I did it.
Oh, what an uppercut!
Why does the Poseidon have a picture of Sandy when she was hibernating? Why does it have the picture of SpongeBob but he's really buff?
SpongeBob, this match is just about over.
These are the only photos they had on file.
Again, it's the weirdest thing about like THQ Nordic's like SpongeBob games is that they really just love to put like the random references in there in like weird places. And it's like, I get it, you know, they want to have some reverence for the show, but it's just weird.
Yeah, it's... I think it makes sense as... Well, I think it would also make sense as they were putting in a bunch of background details for people to make internet videos about.
I guess so.
So the game would get, like, they put memes in SpongeBob.
Have they? I really have noticed.
Yeah. And then there's that big flashing neon
But you can't trust me. I always feel like I'm being clickbait. That's not that's not true. That's fine.
Not really.
Exactly, and as your non-friend, I worry about you. Like right now, you're thinking too much. I'm worried you might really hurt yourself.
You're thinking too much.
I'm gonna think for you. This way you won't hurt yourself, and you can just keep working on getting me into the jump bucket.
Thanks, Plankton. You're the best non-friend a friend could have. No more thinking for me.
Them there robots busted up the last SpongeBob. I got a treehouse chock full of robots and it's all your fault, so get in there and clean up your mess.
What did I do? I guess I did open the door.
That's a pretty sizable hole. I don't know how she's holding that. I guess she's really strong.
I don't know. We have 3 seconds before SpongeBob succumbs to the disease.
What does he look like as dry in this one?
Like a new sponge.
He looks fucked.
I love opening presents.
He looked fucked up in the original too.
Better. I suppose you'll be needing this more than me.
Why did SpongeBob not get the water bowl when he came in? Is he stupid?
Plankton told him to stop thinking, so he did.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Wow! Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy! My heroes! Hit me with the water ball. Hit me, hit me, hit me.
Nah, we don't do that stuff anymore, kid. We're retired.
Is that the TV repairman?
No, it's that excited sponge kid again.
Oh. Are you sure he can't fix the TV?
Mermaid Man, 'twould be my greatest honor to fix your television.
Goody!
Hey, sponge kid, you really want to help?
Oh boy, would I!
Okay then. But lighten up a bit on the enthusiasm, huh? You're making my bowels act.
You're making me shit, kid.
We've got a little problem with some robots down in the Mermalair. Are you sure you're up to this task?
Absolutely, Barnacle Boy!
Well, go over to the couch.
Bowels in motion.
We'll meet you down.
Is it pudding night yet?
Dude, that's what
They're
I'm
always in
saying.
motion.
It's on TV. This is a beautiful scene.
Yeah, go over there. Look at that.
Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry.
Was that sock created by you watching TV?
I hit the TV.
Oh. I just can't tell which part of this scene, like, cast that spell.
I remember thinking this was a cool level when I played this game.
Oh yeah, of this level. I know you have the bubble ball.
Oh, true. How do I activate that again? Or is it like
It's one of the
pressure
face
sensitive?
buttons.
Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
To press, oh, I mean, like, I don't know in this version. In the GameCube version, you press the same key as the bubble bounce, put on the ground.
Man, it's just that I'm always so excited to see you two. Standing in your awesome presence gives me the chills of justice. See? I've got goosebumps on my goosebumps on my goosebumps on my goosebumps on my...
All right, kid. Knock it off. Just tell us what you want.
Well, I really want a new pair of sunglasses. Patrick sat on my old ones.
That's not what I meant.
SpongeBob is kind of annoying.
Actually,
A little bit.
it's a good
But he's
thing
endearing,
you showed
so it's
us,
okay.
Young sponge of goodness.
It is?
It is?
Yes,
He's got
a
heart.
bunch of evil robots have taken over the Mermalair security system. It's up
The
to
security
you
system
to
takes control of Squidward's house.
Well, why him? You're a perfectly capable superhero.
Because it's Thursday and we have a whole bunch of doctor's appointments.
Ah, fish sticks. I
A
forgot.
whole bunch of doctor's appointments.
Mermalair computer in the next room. She'll tell you what to do.
I accept this awesome responsibility, Mermaid Man. You won't be disappointed. Shamed maybe, but not disappointed.
To the doctor's office. Away!
super sponge, soaking up time.
He's so happy and excited to be here.
Sponge dot model.
Uh-oh.
That could happen to you.
Nah, I'm different.
It's a good thing SpongeBob isn't thinking, otherwise he would be thinking about how scared he is of being blown up by dogs.
Okay, so it seems like the dogs I can't really attack at all. Why does the guy himself make, like, dog noises when you heard him?
It shines.
It's robot noises. You know how, like, goats screaming sounds kind of like people screaming? Or robots sound like dogs.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. It smells like victory.
Okay, I understand everything now. Now you see, SpongeBob? I understand everything now. I control the stones.
Level is all about balls. Some of it's about balls, old men, and prawn.
Some people are salivating at the very idea of it.
I'm sorry if I get your channel banned for saying old man balls prawn. Look out, there's also some fruit.
Squidward, am I happy to see you? And not just the kind of happy you feel in the front of your knees, but the kind of happy you feel in the back of your elbow. Oh, you'll never believe what's been happening.
Yeah, I've already been briefed by the geriatric duo. Those two old coots sent me in to get updated with the Murmelair computer. But since you're here now, I'll let you do it. It's right over there.
Wait, why is Squidward here?
I mean, putt. Hey.
He's an NPC. He doesn't really have any of his own desires. He just has to go here.
27, the Murmelair is invaded by the digging monsters of Bermuda, and then
I got an achievement for talking to Squidward 10 times. Awesome. Unlock Squidward achievements.
If your Steam account doesn't have every available Squidward achievement, I don't like you as much as someone who does.
You get banned from Steam if you don't unlock all the Squidward achievements.
Yeah, there is a deadline, but it's still a few years. Still a few years out. You should make it a higher priority to get Squidward achievements, though, honestly.
I've been working on it. I mean, I just got my Squidward achievement now. And that might be the only Squidward achievement.
So that's like one for this month?
Yeah.
Alright.
Next month I'll get 2.
I should hope so. That seems like a good price. You don't want your Steam account to be deleted.
Wait, that's true. I got the achievement for being friends with Faye. I don't know if that the Steam messages showed up on stream or not. I hope they did,
Yeah,
because I think an erect penis original is a really good username.
That's... It's kind of suggestive.
It suggests that this is premiering an erect penis original.
This is a level where you have to do SpongeBob's important wall jump. He actually does wall jump sometimes.
That's true. I just realized I can't leave this area.
Yeah, no.
Unless I figure out how to open up this wall.
I mean, you can't leave it with Patrick. I feel like there should be...
Oh my god, am I
Yeah.
soft locked? There's no goddamn way.
No, you can warp with the menu.
Oh wait, that's true.
I don't remember how you're supposed to move that wall. There's probably some button or gadget that does it.
Yeah.
You're my hero.
Hey, you're yellow. When did that happen?
Right then.
I feel like a new sponge.
Oh, I gotta get Patrick out. I gotta bring Patrick back. What if that's what the Justin Timberlake song was?
I've got a job for somebody who can throw things.
Leave it to us. I'm great at throwing things.
I'm bringing Patrick back.
Take care.
Oh, so yeah, good night, Tony. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night.
All you have to do is pick up a throw fruit and throw it into each of those funnel machines.
Throw the throw fruit.
No, throw the throw fruit.
Throw the toe.
Yeah, it's,
You might want to be quick about it. I tend to explode. I mean,
Patrick doesn't know what the throw fruit is.
Yeah, he's only been throwing it
just
around his
throws
whole
it?
life.
Doesn't need a name. He doesn't talk about it. He just throws it.
He tosses not out of any obligation, but simply because it's in his DNA.
It's something in his arms telling him that he has to have a video game ability that lets him push buttons. Imagine gaining consciousness as Lanky Kong and being like, okay, I'm the guy who's gonna inflate himself just like a balloon. Let's do this. Stretch my arms out just for you. Any day, anytime.
It's my destiny.
you did it. Now I can get some sleep.
I got the achievement for 100%ing the game!
Yeah, so that's not working properly. I think it's just adding the amount of progress that you've gotten across with your files.
Yeah! Oh my god, that's so funny! I need to pull this up on stream because I swear to God, I literally just got the achievements for 100%ing the game. Hold on. I didn't do that! I'm barely through the game. I could, like, very easily 100% this game. I would literally just need to get the socks and do Mrs. Puff's mission and the fucking steering wheel shit.
You half beat the game twice.
That's true. Thank you, Faye, for the congratulations. Thank you, Bickwin, for the congratulations.
Gonna need a lot more power to activate the hydroacoustic Doppler modulator. Do you think you can handle this?
I can see Squidward's house from up here. And he's not wearing any pants. No, wait, he never wears pants.
Now listen up. There are 8 cylinders over there. If you throw something at the cylinders, it'll turn around to the power side. Turn all 8 cylinders around to the power side, and I'll give you a
Welcome to the cylinder logic puzzle.
I was watching Squidward.
Just start turning those cylinders.
Just start turning those cylinders.
This puzzle is impossible if you don't do the right things in order to solve it. Kind of a think 'em up.
Yeah.
This game is on an experimental wavelength never before seen, even by genius aliens.
I think I understand what I'm supposed to do. Not what I meant to do.
I guess the throw fruit breaking is just like... They don't want you to be able to spawn infinite numbers of them, and they also didn't want to just disappear the one that... Yeah, I understand why it dies immediately, though.
You gotta carry a lot of stuff around.
It's expiring.
Yeah.
It's an expired water throw fruit. It's gonna make you throw up. This fruit's so rotten, the only direction you could throw it is up. Don't throw rotten fruit upwards.
I'll keep it in mind. Oh, fuck, I thought I solved it, but I have 4 instead of 3 left. Dude, I'm ass at this.
There's a cheat to this type of thing.
Almost certainly. Wait, I figured it out. Wait, I did it. That took way longer than it should have, probably. I don't know, maybe some other Battle for Bikini Bottom gamers got stuck there.
Well done. Now there's enough power.
What do you need all that power for?
It's easy to go around in circles.
Golden spatula.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ouch. Oh, this one goes boom. Boom, shoot another.
Look out for the dangerous pylons.
I'm trying.
This is like an interesting obstacle that started popping up in games.
The spinning floor?
I feel like no, like the zappy stick.
Ah.
Not as ubiquitous as spikes, but there's it's pretty obvious to anybody why a sparking electric thing would be dangerous. Actually, maybe children don't have an innate fear of electricity.
I'm trying to remember if I was scared of electricity. I mean, probably not. I was playing a lot of video games as a kid. I feel like inherently I had to not be scared of electricity to do that.
Mm.
And I was watching a lot of TV.
I think
Fresh like a spring breeze.
yeah. If you see something that's burning, do you think it's a survival instinct to understand that you don't touch fire, or is it something that you learned and had to be told?
I mean, I would assume it's something that's learned, right? Because the whole things with, like, cavemen discovering fire is always that they thought it was really scary at first. And I mean, I guess we have no true human records of that. That could be just something we made up for pop culture, but I feel like there probably was, like, a fear of fire before we understood how to utilize it.
I ate shit on that slide.
Yeah, I fucked up.
blown
I
up
don't know
all.
where the fuck I'm supposed to go.
There, well, I don't know. What's your quest? Where's the quest marker?
There's no map in this game.
There's not even a compass.
Nope. This game
It's
came
just,
out before they invented that.
Man, this is like a real SpongeBob simulator. There isn't even a HUD. This is what SpongeBob really sees through his third-person limited perspective.
Oh, okay, I was supposed to do that. I didn't even see that when I came up here the first time.
There's a bunch of freaking buttons in this level.
Yup.
In order for me to regain control of the security system, you need to press all the override buttons spread throughout the Murmur layer. The first one is here.
Press the buttons! Got it!
When you have pressed them all, you should return here to press the mouse.
Press all of the buttons. Got bowling pins on them. You put those icons there for you.
Listening to me.
Listening! Got it!
The I think like the switches in the original game had I don't remember there being bowling ball logo buttons, but no, I'm just talking out of my head.
I don't know. Probably not.
I see you made your way down to the deepest recesses of the Murmur lair.
I thought most of the buttons had like a hand or a foot on them.
To the top of this room.
Yeah.
But they changed it to be a bowling pin for more clarity.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of begs the question whether Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy designed this machinery to use with their own bowling balls. Do you think they're bubble bowling, or do they just like have...
I mean, they could probably just do regular bowling. It'd probably be fine. I don't know. They designed the lair. They probably figured this shit out.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Yeah,
Love your presents.
maybe they just did it for no reason. Because they like...
They're much like dogs, and they do
Icon.
things arbitrarily.
I feel like a new sponge.
They like icons of bowling pins.
I could definitely believe Mermaid Man is like that. I think Barnacle Boy probably got annoyed about it, but he knew realistically he couldn't do jack shit about it.
His obsession with pictures of bowling pins is driving a wedge to their relationship. Hot floor.
I feel like a new sponge.
Yeah, why the fuck do they need to have this annoying ass floor? If it's a security
so the dirty
feature,
bubble
can they
couldn't
just...
get in?
Like a spring
If it's a fucking security feature, can they turn that shit off? Because it's, like, literally not working. The lair is still overrun by evil robots.
How are they gonna get over to the button without their bowling ball?
Fuck, that's true.
I feel like a new sponge.
I think you might be able to turn off the security floors.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning.
Is that what that computer did?
What's up?
The computer with the button, what's that? Oh, now you're doing an obstacle course.
Yup. Super Mario Sunshine style. Oh!
You got absolutely dumpstered.
Yeah, I
What's
kinda
wrong?
did get owned. That's okay, we go again. We ride again. My SpongeBob evil western. Fuck.
Somehow I don't think he needs a hand.
No, I have to do all this shit again? Fuck. That's so fucked. Oh, brother.
Well, you can do that. Well, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay. Fuck my life, dude.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Fucker. Out of my face.
Feel like a new sponge.
Why? Piece of fucking shit. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. No! Why? This obstacle course is fucked. It'd be one thing if it was just like navigating from platform to platform. The fact that they're fucking moving at the same time is like fucking me up really bad. The platform specifically. The obstacles moving is like whatever. I understand it. I understand why it does that. But I'm not happy. I'm not a happy camper. Oh. Oh. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. All that for Patrick's dirty ass sock. Well, I guess we gotta do what we gotta do. We gotta go to the bowling ball area.
Look, boy, there's gold under that glass. Gold, I say. My eyes are getting sweaty just looking at it. All you have to do is get that great big ball into that there cup.
How do I get the ball rolling, Mr. Krabs?
You start the process by bubble bowling up this ramp to hit that button. Good luck, SpongeBob. My wallet's counting on you.
Is that it?
Number one in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Huh? Huh? Oh. Oh, I see.
Marmalade
I see.
Ballroom.
Remember that some review not liking this part and everyone got mad about it? Fuck, how could they
Marmalade
not like
Ballroom
rolling
Defenders.
ballroom?
It's ever so whimsical.
It shines.
I honestly love, like, this shit. Balls rolling on tracks. It's incredible.
Fuck, wait! I have to do it all over again because it fucking moved. I didn't think it would move. I thought when I pressed the button it would stay there until the ball got to it. Why did it move? What the fuck? You know, I'm starting to sympathize with that reviewer.
This challenge might be a little annoying. He's like... Why is it stuck like that? Oh. Look, it goes back around. See, it turned back off.
Yeah. Oh fuck, I think I did this too early. Fuck. Fuck.
That ball's
Fuck.
taking its sweet
Fuck
ass time. I think it might
life.
get in there.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Yeah, it was dead ball. oh, Marmalade Ballroom.
How could someone possibly not like this?
This is the ultimate nexus of ball-related gameplay.
I just don't understand how could somebody not like this room?
Fools with no
What
respect
happened? It didn't even get close. What happened to it?
Huh? I didn't... Like... Was it rolling on the track as it was readjusting?
I don't know.
I think the game's really mad at you for trying to run too far ahead of it.
I guess so. It's telling me to have patience, but frankly, I'm running out of it. Because I gotta watch this shit go down so slowly. Because I can't do the scoop right away, otherwise it's not gonna work.
Yeah, this is SpongeBob waiting. The element of waiting in SpongeBob in the battle for Bikini Bottom remake.
Somehow I don't think he needs a hand.
When SpongeBob taught me patience. 300 views.
No! I didn't think there'd be more.
Oh.
Again, how could someone possibly not like this room?
It's designed to be like this.
I mean, it's just so cool and fun. And you like it.
It lets you do the sort of things that you normally like to do in video games, which are move the camera around and watch a ball.
That is true. I mean, that's why I like playing marble games. I like to see a ball move around. No other reason.
This is just a spongier and less fun of marble games. less
It's
fun
true.
version. But it's spongier. Oh,
Thank God. Thank God.
just kicked it right up there. Yeah, the timing on this one is... You have until now, okay. You have until, like, right then to get on the button. You get that fucking hammer out of the way. And now you control the ball.
No!
No!
Fuck this level.
It's
Oh,
the
brother.
Mermo lair.
My fucking goofy ass of being like, oh, I really don't like Goo Lagoon, but I love Mermolair. And then it's like, nah, the ball puzzle is coming.
Mermo lair, ballroom.
Why? Why? What the hell, man? What the heck? Why is
It's
this
so
happening?
particular.
This is fucked. This is straight up fucked. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, thank god. The fact that this takes so long, too.
I'm watching with rapt attention. I know that ball is going to get there this time.
Oh god, please, SpongeBob!
You're fine. You had a lot of extra time on. You hit that bucket carrying, lifting wheel. I don't know the name of the exact mechanism, but did that one really late.
I'm on the literal opposite end! Why would that push it in the hole? I'm on the opposite end! What are you on about? What is wrong with this game? Am I
has a
fucking
mind of its own.
stupid? Am I a fucking Nimrod? What is happening?
Nothing like the smell of bubble.
I feel like I'm going crazy right now.
There was actually... Whoa. I like the spoon bounce it did.
This is your punishment for being mean to Donkey Kong 64? What the hell does SpongeBob have to do with Donkey Kong? They're not
is your-
associated. SpongeBob literally doesn't fuck with that guy.
He's your avatar, and Donkey Kong is your antithesis. Okay, yeah, you don't even need to... Oh my god, it randomly slowed down, that's cool. That's really
Yeah.
awesome.
Yup.
Holy crap, Mermolair Ballroom. Everything old is new again.
Yeah, Mermolair Ballroom, baby. Mermolair Ballroom, baby. Mama Lair Ballroom, baby. Mama Lair
Mermolair. Okay, he's like, yeah. No,
Stop!
yeah.
Stop!
No.
Stop! No! God fucking damn it!
And
Oh
the
my
spatula is
God.
right there.
It's literally right there, Mr. Krabs. Can you just use your big meaty claws to pry it open, you son of a bitch? Fuck.
SpongeBob needs to get flat and squeeze under the glass side of the tube. He has to get his skull under there also.
This room sucks ass. People got mad at someone for saying this room is bad. What are you talking about? It literally sucks.
It's evil.
It's literally evil.
Maybe people are evil.
Maybe.
I like the evilness of this room.
Yeah, it is very good as a spectator sport, but it's not great to be there.
The Murmulaire Ballroom. An absolute travesty. I can't believe how much time I've wasted in the Murmulaire Ballroom.
No, 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 no. No! Dude! How the fuck do I make it move away from that fucking hole? Am I insane? It literally, it defies physics. It defies logic. It doesn't make any sense. I have to do it again. I have to do it again.
Maybe you want to slow the ball down when you get there. I'm backseating you, by the way. I'm sorry.
There is no way to slow down the ball. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. This room fucking sucks. Why did they do this? Why did they fucking do this?
I was thinking you could let it bounce off the wall. On the, there's like a little barrier on one side of the board. Murmulaire. The egg.
That's how I feel, SpongeBob.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. It smells like victory.
Oh my god, I didn't even think I did it that fast.
Becoming endless.
Shines.
Okay.
No! What? It's impossible! Literally, like, what do they want me to do? I feel like I'm going fucking crazy. I don't understand where you're supposed to stand on that platform. I'm standing in the most logical spot for it to move the ball in not that direction.
That is the most logical spot.
It defies all logic. It doesn't make any sense.
It's the Murmulaire Ballroom.
The Murmulaire Ballroom, dude. The Murmulaire Ballroom.
You want the ball to go left? You just want to stand on the left? That's not how balls work.
It defies all logic. Nothing is fair in this universe. Nothing comes
You
easy.
gotta put in your fucking time if you want to be a ball jockey. There's no such thing as a free spatula.
Truly. When it made that noise, I got really scared that it fell off somehow.
Imagine if there was a glitch where the fucking the like ball fail icon came up even when you didn't fail.
Oh my
And
god,
now
I did it.
this happens.
Oh my god, I did it.
Yeah,
Oh!
I think you can fail there if you don't get the fan fast enough.
Yeah, I did not want to find out. Jesus Christ, that took me like 15 minutes.
Dude, I love the Mermalair Ballroom. Best 15 minutes of my life.
About giving old Mr. Krabs that shiny gold. I'll give you promotion.
A promotion?
Sure. You'll get a whole extra 10 seconds added to your break time.
Woo! 20-second break! I dare? No, I'm sorry, Mr. Krabs. As enticing as that sounds, I can't give this to you. I need every golden spatula I can get.
I understand, boy. I'll just dock 30 seconds from your break time instead.
Wow! That means I have a negative 20-second break. Thanks, Mr. Krabs.
SpongeBob
Just
fucking
gave
loves his
SpongeBob.
job.
SpongeBob is so obsequious.
Oh yeah, I can
remember
go to
what
the
that word
computer.
means. Yeah, now you can watch Prawn.
I have regained control of the
Yes!
Here is the reward.
Porno!
You have pressed all the security buttons.
Go on the computer to unlock Prawn.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like...
There's definitely like porn Tron parodies called Prawn.
That'd be a funny logo to post on
That's true.
early 2000s fucking that would be in a funny pics thread in the early 2000s on some forum. Everybody loves some forum.
Does Mermaid Man smell like sour milk?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Oh, it looks like one of the villains is broken free.
What's that?
They have to talk for a while before you can see any prawn.
Who is it? Man Ray? The atomic flounder? The dirty bubble?
Sorry, I think I'm kind of ruining the surprise of this. Oh my god, it's prawn.
Dude, it's prawn. It's prawn. We were just talking
It's
about him.
prawn. I've been looking all over for you.
The worst thing you can imagine. He put all of Mermaid Man's white clothes in a washer with a red sock.
Everything I own turned pink. Pink!
How horrible!
Really?
Sure, pretty stupid.
This guy's fucked.
All of prawn's screen time ever.
There's a cellular difference. A cellular difference!
Yeah, thanks for the lesson, Dr. Science. See you later, Pinky.
By the seven seas, Ron, I shall not rest until you are captured. But first, I shall have to change from my secret identity into Mermaid Man.
You don't have a secret identity, you old coot. Maybe you better take care of Prawn while I take care of this.
I shall avenge you, Mermaid Man.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
I've just noticed how tiny prawn is.
Yeah. He's small crustacean sort. Kind of shrimpy.
Feel like a new sponge.
I don't know how a prawn is really fought. Oh, it's like that.
Oh, I see. I'm supposed to get him with the bowling ball.
Versus balls. That's kind of sus. Not really, I just thought that would be funny to say.
It's funny.
I don't really mean that SpongeBob is sus at all.
SpongeBob pornography.
That's not sus. I have no suspicions.
World's longest SpongeBob pornography.
Guinness Book of Records for longest SpongeBob pornography. There could be records for all sorts of things.
Fuck! God damn it. There were too many hammer guys. They're pissing me off. I was trying to kill them, but they wouldn't die.
I think he's fawning. Yeah.
Why? Why did that
He
knock
spits
me back so much? Dude. This game is straight evil.
This game has some comic mischief in
That's
moments.
true. I am constantly a victim of comic mischief. Oh god.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Why?
Oh my god, you almost got trolled.
Literally, it's fucked up.
You almost got ham boned.
Feel like a new sponge.
You're play for This is actually a really interesting boss fight. Because of the geometry of it mostly.
Mm-hmm.
The deadly floors make you not want to go too far inward of the ham guys, so they're able to knock you off the ledge more easily. Anyway, Prawn's fucking dead. The Bikini Bottom government froze Prawn. And by a Bikini Bottom government, I mean vigilante law enforcers, SpongeBob SquarePants. Classic.
Mermaid Man's wide mouth. Well, you know what we have to do? We have to go find those steering wheels so we can complete Mrs. Puff's mission, and then I only have one achievement to get in this game.
You might just win. You might just win the game all at once.
Push, push, push,
It's
push.
true.
Roll, roll, roll the sponge. Ow.
Question is, where are these 3 steering wheels that I need?
Oh, they're all over the level, I think.
Well, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out where.
Did you go to the Sea Needle yet?
Like the smell of
I don't
bubble
think
gum
so.
pudding. Smells like victory.
I went to the lighthouse.
Yeah, I think the Sea Needle might be the main thing you're missing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure there's a spatula in there that you need the Kruble for.
And you think that's around where the steering wheels are? Oh. Metal arm. I'll take my meds.
I mean, I think there might be some steering wheels in the Sea Needle area. But I
see
don't...
a steering wheel on that building.
Oh yeah, I guess there's one over there then. I think maybe the thing that you need to bring the cruise bubble for is a sock? I don't know. I think you can get all the steering wheels though. Because that's like the first quest they give you, and it would be dumb if you couldn't beat it.
Yeah.
I don't like to be mean, but that would be dumb.
I'll tell you one thing, it should be stupid.
They wouldn't have been thinking very straight when they did it. I would even question their thought process entirely.
I'd go full AVGN, I'd be like, what the fuck were they thinking?
Someone better make good use of all these.
Indeed.
Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
I thought that, like... What's that pile of stuff over there in the distance box?
Texas.
Which way? Over there?
Oh, yeah, no, that's like a cannon. Okay.
Yeah.
That cannon will never be fired again.
Hmm.
Do I really have to carry Patrick's socks?
Well, that worked out, because that gets us closer to the sock achievement, too. It'll be really funny to get 100% in this game without ever 100%ing it.
That would be a true achievement.
They'd call me the greatest to ever do it. Yeah, I'm gonna assume these other two are over at the Sea Needle. And if they're not, I don't know.
There are collectibles in here.
Yeah, there's gotta be at least one. Preferably 2 steering wheels, but there's gotta be at least one.
Ahoy there.
Okay, gotta switch to Spang.
There you are.
Bangalore,
The Sea Needle.
That's horrible. The Sea Needle is the cradle of Crochet Corner.
Yes, yes it is. But what's more important,
yes,
there are
yes it
keys
is.
and shiny objects just outside the windows.
Mr. Krabs, how
listen here. You know that I'll give you golden spatulas if you bring me shiny objects. But I'm going to sweeten the deal. If you can break all the tikis here at the sea needle, I'll give you a bonus golden spatula.
Why would I want to break the tikis, Mr. Krabs?
'Cause they were laughing at you, calling you funny names.
What kind of funny names?
You know, SpongeBob butt pants.
That's not very
That's a
funny.
seriously funny name.
But they said your mom was ugly.
Ugly? All right, Mr. Krabs.
I think Mr. Krabs might be lying.
He might be.
He has a subtle visual tell that I feel like it must have been motion captured from a real crab. I was thinking about the video of the guy from LA Noire that's called like LA Noire requires you to read subtle facial cues to win the game. And
Yeah!
the guy says like
I know which one you're talking about.
I don't remember what he's like. The car, it was only the car. They took the car, and then his face like he can't stop moving his face, and his eyes get all scrunched up. He's just kind of sitting there wincing.
Ooh, steering wheel.
That's from Mr. Krabs. Yeah, that's a good one. Now this guy's gonna walk through this door because he's got his own life.
That's true. Damn, I suck ass at hitting these. Okay, this time for sure, though. Nope. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, I got one! Finally.
Tikis are dodging.
They really are.
They was working on the tires. That's all they took. That's all that was took. That guy. I hope that guy's okay. I don't know what character that is.
Okay, I guess I gotta do it one more time. Or do I? How do I get over there?
I think maybe there's... Have you done... There's like a Sandy? No. No, I remember now. You need like the cruise bubble to hit a switch that makes Texas hooks appear.
Oh, I guess I didn't do this one.
Everyone looks like antfish from up here.
Yeah, I guess it was that I forgot to do the first one.
That'll do it.
Why did they separate? What are they doing? Are you watching these boxes? They're fucking teleporting. What the hell? It teleported in front of me. I mean, I'll take that.
This game was developed.
It sure was.
Is that one even on top of a floating one anymore? They're supposed to fall after you kill the floating guy.
They are. I see the floating guy. Oh, I did it.
Wow! Everyone looks like antfish from up here.
Oh, Mr. Krabs. Oh, thank you, Mr. Krabs. Thank you, Mr. Krabs.
Shoutouts to the ever dependable Eugene Krabs.
My best friend in the universe, Mr. Eugene Krabs.
SpongeBob, I'm impressed. How did you find?
And you got all the collectibles.
And the lighthouse was...
Okay. Sorry I asked. Here's the golden spatula that I promised you.
Thanks, Mrs. Puff. Now I'll help you guys evacuate.
But SpongeBob, you don't have a driver's license.
Oh, don't I?
No, you don't.
Well, if I don't, then what's this?
A library card.
Oh.
Finally, I've completed Mrs. Puff's mission.
Right on.
Alright. I've been going for 4 hours and I'm starting to feel the fatigue. I'm tired. I think we're gonna end it off for tonight. Thank you all in chat for joining me. Thank you, Frig, for joining me on the mic.
Yeah, it was cool to hang out.
Fuck yeah. Next time, we might get enough socks to 100% Battle for Bikini Bottom before we beat the game. Alright.
Can only hope so.
Well, that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. I will be back, I will be back tomorrow with more Yakuza. Who are we gonna raid? We could raid Will. Will is doing Hello Neighbor Permadeath. Permanent death Hello Neighbor. That's really funny. Yeah, sure. Let's raid Will. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do more Yakuza, and then, you know, we'll see what I feel like doing next week. Thank you all for joining me. Hope you all have a good night and take care. I'll be back tomorrow with Yakuza. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.
There, don't smile because it happened. Cry because it's over!